All right, guys, we're recording.
Do they spell it? Do they spell the
Yeah,
ingredients?
shovel up and deal.
Are the ingredients in
Are the
italic?
ingredients spelled the same?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to October 13th Sunday poker tournament here at Hava. We're getting ready to start playing right now.
We are ready. We are recording.
And we're getting this game underway right now, folks. It looks like we have... Let's take a look at all our players. Let's get a look at all of our lovely players here. We got Tasso in seat number 1, then Luke in 2. 3, we have Woe sitting there in the white shirt. And we got 4. Seat 4, we have Kyle. Georgia is right next to him. In seat 6, we have Theo, then Chris, Rob, who is not at the table right now, and Cody in seat 9. So here we go. We got some hands now. Let's take a look at who we got. We got Theo with sevens and Luke with ace king. So strong first hand. Woe unfortunately has a bottom pair. All right, Luke, interesting. He checks with ace-king. Whoa, bets. He probably thinks he's got a really good hand. And Theo raises. He 3-bets. 3-bets Whoa. Let's see what Luke will do. He could 4-bet. And he just calls. And Whoa calls. All right, with Theo with his trips.
There's no music playing.
Woe thinks this is a set over set. This is really unfortunate for Woe right now. Sorry, McCon, I didn't get that. I had the headphone going.
The predictive betting, where it,
Oh my god!
Yeah, okay. Is it working fine for you?
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about? The predictive betting?
Yeah. Looks like Woe's just been eliminated with his bottom set. It's really unfortunate for him right now. Theo took down, he basically doubled his stack. He is now the chip lead. All right, we got cards in the air right now. We got Georgia under the gun. And Kyle on the button. Blinds are still at 25-25, and this is the second hand. Georgia with 10-2 folds. Theo, queen 4 suited. And he, with his big stack, he is going to double up on that bet, raise to 50. Chris fold, Rob fold, Cody with ace 8. He calls 75, Tasso fold, and Luke calls with ace 4. Luke is not in a great spot right now. Cody is the favorite going into pre-flop. Let's take a look at the flop.
Yeah, she sat on a lap for like an hour and a half yesterday.
So I have gut shot straight with the gut shot flush. Never mind. Cody's still the favorite. Okay, so the hand is Jack, Jack, Jack 9, ace. So Cody and Luke will chop this pot. And both of those players take 52 big blinds each.
Yeah, I had jack 4. I had jack 4, I had 4 everything. I folded it pre-flop. Token suck. No, it feels better. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where they're paying this.
All right, we got Georgia on the button now. Theo under the gun.
Man,
Yeah, there is
look back at the stream to see my phone.
it made me look at that.
Okay. Looks like Georgia's got a set here. Poised to take down this pot. And she takes it down. Seen a few sets to this match so far.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, we got 3 kings on the flop. Everybody's thinking if somebody else has a king. And Luke just turned a full house with the queen.
Yeah.
He checks the board.
Yeah.
Let's see if anybody will try and steal this pot with a bluff. Luke has already won the hand.
And a full house on the board.
Theo aggressively bets 300. Luke folds. He folds a full house. What?
Did you actually? You had a king?
No, I folded.
Why?
Hey,
Well, that was really
don't worry. I just folded a 4.
puzzling. I don't know how you fold that hand. How do you fold that?
Yeah, that's your seat right now.
Makani, you should ask your brother what he had.
Oh, wait.
Why aren't they streaming?
You,
They're streaming.
I had a boat.
They lost. Yes.
Lost to a boat. With a boat.
What? For Don? No, I didn't get it. Sorry. You got Robin Jordan?
Cody's got ace king.
You make me sit in the hardest seat, bro?
You also did that.
We are only recording it. Mike is not having it streamed for some reason. I'm not sure why. I can ask him.
I can't watch back my Do you know that Paris is pregnant again now?
You can tell Mike there's something wrong. Yeah, he just said he's not.
Yeah. Kiwi's mother.
I just asked. Mike said he's not.
He keeps telling us.
He said Mike's not streaming it for some reason. So.
Kiwi poo.
Do you know why that is?
Having to have a poo.
25.
No, when I see him, I'm gonna ask him, but we're recording it.
Have a poo.
Oh, their
Mike around.
internet cable.
It's not here.
We're recording it. We're gonna post it, but it's just not being streamed right now. Sorry, I just completely zoned out.
I'm not even.
Did Mike leave?
Did you just have an extra one on you?
Yeah.
You never know. When you need it.
Wait, you have cards? Huh? You have cards? You didn't pull? It's a hundred. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Just 1 second. I gotta go back. Rob calls, Cody calls, Aldo calls, Luke calls, Kyle calls, Theo checks, you need all 5 people. Theo has 100.
So I don't know why we're not streaming.
Calls.
I guess it's the internet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's at.
If you wanna try and I don't know, fuck with it, you can, I guess. I guess. Okay, it might be that then. Yeah, could be that simple fix. I don't know where he is, but. Cody with ace king again, twice a row. Takes that pot down easily.
You can be first on the list.
Yes. 6, 7. I gotta make a list.
So fucking annoying. Yeah, sure. I have cash. Yeah. How much do I owe you?
Rates.
See,
You're 750.
R-E-Y.
No, you had a T. You had a shell too.
I only had a T.
Someone had it.
I only had a T.
Oh, you did? I think I'm used to forcing you to get a shell.
Yeah, you are used to forcing me against Shell.
So you do it to everyone.
Dude, he gets force one and then target one.
Yes.
Fucking animal.
Literally, like
You guys, it's like I feel bad if you guys don't
can't
love
even
it. It's like
avoid
you
it.
don't love
Like
it.
you just fucking.
How much are they?
Just 750. That's it. Thank you, Big Dick. Appreciate you.
It's like a stray dog.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's
Hell?
like a straight dog.
Dude,
I'm
you
saying
feed him
every
once,
time.
He just
When you see Mike, tell him that in this chip
I
entering
really like
system
this
thing,
a lot.
the predictive betting, like where I touch the 1 and it auto inputs 100 or whatever, that is not working. It's not doing that. So I don't know if he can fix it from back there or not.
to love right now.
What are the chances of it?
Okay, we're streaming now.
That you said.
Alright, that's fixed.
Wait, I read my cards wrong. How much is that? 850. Alright.
Fix the Wi-Fi. We were just recording it, but. All right. Let's see. Hand number 7. Theo takes down another hand. He's still the chip leader at 3,900 chips. And Kyle has now been eliminated. He's probably going to come back here and help commentate. Talk about the action. What? Wait. This? No. No. Hey, Kyle, you want to commentate? Huh? You going to Stakes? Okay. That's fair. No, 'cause I wanted to hop in the game, too. Austin's coming in. I got it.
No, give me a 500 worth of change. For your big blind, but it should be on route right now.
All right, hand number 8. Blinds are now up at 25.50. We have Kyle here, and he is on the guest mic.
Hey guys, it's Kyle here, back co-hosting again with Matthias back here.
All right, and his mic levels are good, and we're good to go back here. So looks like we just got Austin in. Let's take a look at Kyle. How would you rate your performance this game?
You know, I was pretty card dead, and then I got a text message that had some friends playing pool, and I'm kind of wanting to go play pool more than poker right now.
That's very fair. It's understandable. And there's our new player who replaced Kyle. His name's Austin. He's played before. Looks like we got a lot of folks in this hand right now. Do you know where Mike went? Theo with top pair right now.
Can Sai hit her 4 or her king to take this over?
So she might bet into this. Oh, no.
She checks.
And Theo takes it down. Theo's been pretty aggressive this game. Let's take a look at the aggression right here. Yep, with Theo at 69%, very aggressive. And he is our chip leader right now. So Makani's brother Luke, he folded. Do you remember the hand with 3 kings?
Yeah.
He folded a full house with queens.
You know what's funny? If you go back and rewatch that, Rob folded his king.
He did?
Yep, Rob had. I think
Oh,
he
he
said
had
it was like it
quads?
was king rag, like king 4, king 5, king 4, but that would have gave him the quads.
Yeah, and so yeah, Thea, it was a full house over full house, but I don't know how you fold kings with a queen full house. It's must
I
be a
don't think you
tough
can.
fold.
That's hard
No,
to get
and
away
it
from.
was it was a cheap call. It was a cheap bet too. I think it was, 300.
Yeah, very reasonable bet to call.
Yeah. One thing gotta fix is this camera thing. It's not working. I want it to switch automatically. It just stays on this one for some reason. Georgia and Chris with some more premium hands. They kind of limped in with that.
But I'm looking at one thing right now, Matthias,
What's
and
that?
that is Theo with the 7 deuce.
Yes, Theo with the 7 deuce. He's got a 2% equity to win. Could happen. Yeah, I've seen stranger things. And he folds, unfortunately. Georgia has top pair with her jacks. She is currently the favorite. Let's see the turn card on the flop down camera. And Tessa's on a straight draw right now. He currently needs to hit a 7. You're good, dude. No, you're good, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Bye.
Sorry. Check's good. I have 2 pairs.
Georgia takes it down.
Go Georgia.
I was gonna bet,
Let's
but
go,
I
Georgia.
also-
She is solidly in the second position. Right, she's nipping at the heels of Theo. Let's get a good look at her stack now. It's pretty good.
This is Kyle back here on the booth, and I'm gonna let you in on some inside information right now. Georgia really misses Kiwi, and Kiwi is Makani and Ellie's dog that Georgia and Rob watched after while they went on vacation. And Georgia fell in love with Kiwi, and Kiwi fell in love with Georgia.
Yeah, we got to get Kiwi on the cam next time they bring him on Saturday.
Chat,
Or Sunday.
give us a 1 for a Kiwi cam.
1-2 or 2-4? What does Mike want to do?
Mike is MIA. You can do 51, I guess, or whatever you want to do, man.
Jam then.
Yeah, Mike is MIA, and I don't know how to work the Poker GFX Action Tracker system.
This is going to be a hand right here. We got
Oh, yeah.
Austin with King 10 suited, and then Tossa with Ace King suited.
Yeah, and I think this is the 4th time we've seen Ace King. Ace King's been popping up a lot.
It has. You know what? Theo might try to take a stab at it. He has that Jack 10 offsuit, but
Yeah, he's also got a very big chip lead. He can be a bully if he wants to. Yeah, he takes it down. Easy peasy.
lemon squeezy.
There used to be a thing that shows you how many people are watching. I don't know how to get to that, though.
Never mind, I'm doing chip up at the end of this line, so 10 more minutes.
Sounds good.
Oh, what am I talking about? Never mind. Yeah.
Okay, whatever you want to do, it's good, man. Just let me know.
I don't know why I thought we were having to do 100. Nothing's up. We're good. Nothing happens. But 50, 100 of that.
Let's get McConaughey's dealing. See him over here. He is not playing today, it seems like.
Ace of spades was fun.
Got Austin under the gun, or Austin on the button, Georgia under the gun.
Let me see your cards. We'll get out of here.
Take it easy.
Chat, this is Kyle heading off. I'll be back in a little bit.
Kyle is signing off for now, and I think we're gonna have Pierce on. Pierce will be on shortly, and he'll be able to take over on commentating. Bunch of junk hands. Fold, 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 fold. It's going to go all the way around back to the blinds. And we got 3 players to a flop. Luke with the king high is currently has 68% of the equity. And Sai says this isn't good enough for me. She's got a gut shot flush.
Albert, will you order me a drink, please? 16-ounce, red.
She needs a queen to take this pot down.
Someone text you on game 2, sir? I'm gonna shoot pool.
I like your shirt, Kyle.
Thank you.
And Luke folds. He could have eliminated a player for only 200. But he's also pretty short stacked. But so I just picked up top pair. And that's good enough for her. She should go all in. She's only got 200 chips. And Austin folds.
I thought about it, but I was worried it was going to be really busy tonight. I didn't, maybe before I came out. I got 100 my essay.
Let's take a listen on the floor cam. On the floor mics, pardon. And we got a big old family pot on this hand.
One of you guys gets out and wants to go get her. I'll give you our address.
Cody is a favorite going pre-flop with queen jack off. And he picks up top pair. Also, good shot. Flush with diamonds.
That was super weird. It made the next street come up, but without the flop. So it said call on your name. Hold on, I have it in hand right now. This thing's being weird. Alright, so 100 green left, right?
It's hand number 14 now. Austin's on the button.
Will you move your cards on there? It's not big. Calls, Cody called, Ori called, then Tazo called, Luke called, Sai, Austin called, Sai called. Your cards will you just move around and represent? Austin called, Theo, check. Alright, Theo. Check.
Cody picks up the jack again. Cody's checking top pair. Sai only bets 100 with her top pair. And the jack with the queen takes it.
Go in the back, just peek your head in there and tell Matthias you want to be on the list. Actually, it's free for
Yes.
How did you start today? It was like 8.
Luke with jack 7, Sai with ace 7. Austin with ace 2. Theo calls with king 6. Chris folds the Brunson suited. Luke is all in with jack 7. He's hoping for a, he's got a gut shot flush. Also on a straight draw.
Every decent.
He's gonna need a 4.
You had 200?
2 hearts.
Yeah, like I had ace king and it was like 6. So usually I was like confused what
Yeah,
happened.
it's 200 to call.
It's like,
You made it
it's
to
like
where
I called
you want to
200.
call it or you want to raise it to 200?
I'll raise.
Yeah.
You got 100, 200, and Theo.
Hey.
This thing is like
Yeah, you got
360, right?
you got like
Flag.
you got a cheer.
This was a side.
Yeah, that's the side. Theo?
Theo's hand just improved to 2 pair.
This hand, it was big. It's like
600, sorry.
Luke is gonna need a 4.
And showdown for me.
Alright, I guess not.
Sixes.
Oh no, because then Theo would have a straight as well. And Theo takes that hand down with 5s and 2s.
Yeah.
Deb! 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 Good. Cody? Probably sell these things at 10 grand manufactured.
Makani, I was next on the list, but I would like to have a seat before chip up. I'm doing the commentating right now.
Sign 100.
Yeah, we did. I don't think anybody knows. Was he on the list before?
Is there another list or no?
No.
Okay, so it's you and then Deb.
Yeah, you can put Deb in, but if no, someone else gets out, just save that seat for me until chip up.
Deb's not sitting down yet. You can come play. I didn't realize that you were on the list before her. I didn't tell her she was next. I told her to come back to see you to get on the list, so just come play.
Okay.
Are you commentating?
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Well, then don't come play.
1 second.
That's what I'm
Right
saying.
on.
Yeah, just save for me. Save the open seat.
Where's Eric and Mike?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Eric's back there on the couch.
Eric!
Anyway, he's sick.
Wait, but I thought it was not streaming.
It is. I fixed the internet.
Shelby can commentate. Did you get that chip?
No, I fell before and I don't.
What?
Which one fell? 25?
It was a
Eric? It's on.
That's what
You got it? Rob, check. Cody, you check or?
Yeah, check.
Check. That'd be 100.
Cody with the flush draw right now.
Can you commentate? Matthias is trying to play. Got it. It's 100. You call it. Austin call. Theo called. Rob called. Give me 1 second because I think it's actually going to be Matthias.
Oh,
But
okay.
sorry, I didn't realize that we had a list going already. Nobody told me
No
that.
worries. I can do something else.
No, you're good. I just give me 2 seconds. I gotta figure it out. We're about to be on the break after this.
And just a reminder to anybody watching, we stream and play poker every Sunday. Typically we have different commentators. I am filling in right now for Eric and Pierce, who do the main commentary. And Cody has trips. Takes down that pot with 1,300 chips. Let's take a look at the stacks now. Cody has now improved his position to second place, and he's almost neck and neck for first. Let's take a look at the aggression table.
Alright, we're at chip up if you want to change the screen or whatever. I'm about to give you 100.
Heard.
Buttons here when we come back.
And looks like the blinds just increased, and that means that our players are at chip up time. So we're going to be taking a quick 10 to 15 minute break while our players refresh themselves with some delicious kava here at Hava Kava. Just to note, if our players purchase any sort of drink, they receive a extra $500 chip bonus. So for our lower stacks, that's going to be pretty important, especially for Sai, who is at one big blind, Austin at 500, and Rob and Chris. So they're going to want to have some delicious kava or kratom to help boost their chances of winning. And it looks like I have Theo, who just sat down next to me. And let's talk to Theo for a moment here. Theo, how are you doing today?
What's up, chat? I'm doing pretty good.
And how are you saying? I mean, you're doing really great, honestly. I've been seeing you, been watching you play here, and you're still holding the chip count lead, and you're being very aggressive with your betting.
Yes, sir.
So it looks like you're playing pretty well. Do you have anything you'd like to tell chat right now?
All I'd like to say, chat, is I'm locked in.
He's locked in.
I'm locked
folks.
in, and
This
that's
fucking
the most
Pashman
important
is
part.
sick.
You gotta
I
be locked
appreciate
in
you
this
a
game,
lot.
Yeah.
So I'm absolutely locked in, and I'm definitely gonna win this game.
I'm a simple man.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely the favorite right now. There was a crazy hand with the 3 kings on the flop, and you ended up having a full house. Turns out, Luke, who was going to bet into you, he had the queens.
Yes.
With the queens, and apparently Rob had hit quads, so
Hit
he
the
folded the king.
Yeah.
So pretty wild hand. I think that was the craziest hand that happened so far.
No. Boat over boat. My first hand.
Oh,
that
that's
I
right.
won,
Boat over. Yes, the vote.
My first hand I won. I had a boat with I think it was 7-7, 7-5-5, and then the other person had 3-3-3, 5-5.
No, I don't remember that one. I don't think I was there for that one.
Yeah, it was one of the first times I won. Maybe that was before we started streaming, but
What are you trying to
I
do?
hit a boat over boat the first hand to kind of initially get my stack up, and then lost some chips to Georgia. Then kind of bounced back a little bit. So.
Yeah, you've been in first place the whole time. Georgia, she was pretty close to you, and now looks like Cody is.
Yeah.
He's right behind you, so you guys are all kind of even. So it's gonna be it's not gonna be the easiest thing, but you're currently the favorite.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. I lost some chips to Cody too because I had 2 pair. I had 3-4, and Cody had a straight.
What?
It's really
81
close.
Oh, VPIP? Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at the VPIP real quick. Yeah, so Theo aside.
Oh my God! Wait, why is my VPIP 81?
I think you're betting in a lot.
Oh my God!
You've been
chat.
betting in a lot.
Chat, wait, why is my VPIP 81? That's actually insane.
Yeah.
No, that's not. What do you mean? What am I doing?
He's winning. He's winning then.
I'm the leader right now. Wow, that's crazy, chat.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna get up.
Yeah,
maybe
we're gonna
grab a drink or something. We're gonna go on our 5-minute break, right in a second. But yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, Theo.
Mhm.
And yeah, we're gonna move on to a break. So we'll see you guys relatively soon here, probably in 10 minutes, maybe around 8:55. I'll check back in. So we're gonna go to break right now. Aggressiveness. Yeah. Oh, I forgot how to do this. Edit. Order, transform.
What about the WTs?
What? I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Yo, you want one of these? I know, that's the best one.
The cherry?
Cherry or orange?
Cherry's like my least favorite, like candy flavor. If there's like candy flavors, yeah. I'm a green apple or blueberry kind of guy.
Really? So when you get like a ghost or something, or like an energy drink, you would prefer that over like
That's what I mean.
cherry?
went to Showdown.
What is PF4 then?
PFR.
You mind getting a bag full of chips?
No.
Pre-flop rate.
No.
Look at the deal, 43%. Pre-flop rate.
Can I hit,
Well, I mean, that's your choice.
Huh?
can I hit your pen?
Yep.
Not 43%.
I've never seen that one.
I'm stacking right now. I'm stacking so much I automatically monopolize hers.
Oh, you just take all of it? Yeah. Oh, and I thought I was doing that. Damn. That sucks for Rob. Dude, I couldn't tip anything because I'm so broke. I had $3.89 for $3.60.
You are hilarious.
I can't wait to get paid. I just want to get paid. Is it that hard just to get my money on Friday?
Yeah.
And then I actually have to save it for a while. That sucks.
Ah, fucking drawing hands.
Have you tried this one? The pineapple cookie?
Yeah, try them all. They're all good.
Yeah. I'm surprised how good they are for being sugar-free and shit.
Yeah.
The chemicals.
Spice as well.
The chemicals. The chemicals. They're killing everything.
The liberals are eating the chemicals.
They're eating the chemicals. Eating so many chemicals, in fact. It's turning the frogs gay. Have you seen that clip? You haven't seen that? Can I? I'm gonna show you this.
Yeah, it's actually for me.
Yeah. Munch. Yeah, I feel it.
What's the listing?
It's in the back or on break. Wait. There's multiple people. I don't think McConaughey cares. It's over there. I'm horrible.
These shits are so good.
Dude, stop.
Nice shot.
Stop taking all of them. I was. You watching it?
You literally just sent that to me. Relax.
You're really funny.
Crack it. Dude, some scallops sound so good right now.
Where are you getting scallops from?
I'm not. I'm just stating it.
Scallops are good.
Mid.
You like scallops? I love scallops.
Depends how they're cooked.
I'm not into like shrimp and like lobster. I don't like shrimp and lobster. Or
Lobster, I
crab
agree.
is alright.
Shrimp. If you have you had the shrimp parm at the restaurant?
I just think of cockroaches when I
Hey,
think of shrimp.
straight up, the shrimp parm at a restaurant, when I make it and it's fresh, it's so good.
Yeah.
That or the shrimp franchise. Like, it doesn't even taste like shrimp. I don't even know.
Lobster's not bad, but yeah, I'm definitely not.
Is it like a mushroom thing? Like mushroom on pizza? Is it
I
like
just don't
that
care.
type of don't
if,
like or?
No, I will eat it. I can eat it. I will eat it, but like if it's in like Alfredo or something,
Okay,
like
I see.
someone's like, hey, you want this?
No, I
You want to
don't.
try some of this shrimp Alfredo? But like if I had a least favorite fish, it would probably be like shrimp.
That's not a fish.
Crustacean. Sea
Sea
underwater food.
Anemone.
I just think of cockroaches. I just think of cockroaches in the sea.
You know, lobsters actually used to be called cockroaches.
Yeah, they used to be
Yeah, medieval.
for like peasants. No, and royalty didn't hate that shit.
Yeah. Soon it'll be horseshit. I mean, like literally eating horseshit. I didn't mean
Yeah.
that.
Oh, we know.
Oh, it's a delicacy when it's fermented. Those things are so good. Get them away. DOA, patch your bag. Was not me. You watched that video? It's a minute long video.
Give me a
They
second.
put
Relax.
I like the nice.
With
That thing. I don't know what it's called. Hydro.
Yeah, Palomino. Or Shaw, yeah. Shaw
it?
too.
Pierce is working with fucking nerve. He should be here commentating.
Oh, I have King. I have King.
Exactly. How have you not?
For some reason, I thought you were speaking like Trump.
No. I just don't want to do it loud like he does.
Yeah. I get that.
There's gonna be a serious comeback here.
What? I want to see it.
I'm laughing.
Huh?
Motivational. You have the best hand. Shove every time.
Have you ever had Sunset Sliders? It's a food truck. Well, now they have a storefront, but it's really fucking good.
I think I've heard of it.
You know, follow them on Instagram. Oh yeah, they do like a different one every day.
Like what type of sliders?
Look it up. Do you have Instagram?
I do.
Look up Sunset Sliders. Trust me. It's really. I used to get it almost every day. Yeah, I have.
So it's not like expensive.
Oh, it's not. It's not.
It's not crazy expensive enough.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
So like bacon and cheese with macaroni sliders. Yeah, they look good. Damn, they look really good.
Right?
Ooh, what the hell? I didn't know that was a slider.
No, so they have like wings
I'm
and
kidding.
they do a special every day. Sometimes they do like
Oh, that's cool.
they have
If they sold a lobster slider, would you eat it?
I don't mind lobster.
You just don't.
All I was saying,
You
I
wouldn't
was
pay
like
that much
saying,
for it.
I was just saying like if
think
there was
it's
a
on here.
seafood I dislike, if like at least
That
dislike is
people
a wrong
that
word.
people really like.
No, just for me, my personal preference.
That's like your top bottom tier of your crustacean.
Yeah.
Can't wait to have another 500. Dude, for
Well,
both
yeah, the
my big
adventure
one
is
and
the
small one hands, my
the RFID
fucking
equipment
shit's
comes
so
from one guy in Australia, so he can charge whatever.
Let's get lucky with some money.
Yeah, I know. Though even the hands I folded haven't hit. That never happened.
You try to game better at the game.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
He's a
but
really
I've
good
tried.
guy.
I've tried.
I get.
Pierce explained RTP for like an hour and a half.
What?
Pierce explained RTP and all
There's
the
not a lot of
stuff that you need to know
by the way.
for like an hour and a half. And then he wasn't fully, he doesn't fully know it, and I don't fully know it. I don't know any of it actually. I don't know how anybody does it. I feel like it would be on the action track.
Yeah.
So
that's the same UI you get on the.
Pierce showed me the time he got a straight flush with 7 deuce off.
You got a flush shot.
Straight flush off 7 deuce off. Yeah, last night he was, or was it last night before? He was like, yeah, I got a straight flush one time. It was the night after you got the royal, or maybe the same night.
Yeah.
Maybe when you on the bed screen, when you enter bed.
it's in the instruction manual. I can't remember right now. So he got it working. What did he plugged it in up here?
Yeah, apparently it was just not plugged in correctly.
Yeah, I tried it like
That's what he said.
well, if it goes down, I got the okay.
Fix this.
just learning about butter bells.
Oh wait, which one? Where'd you run the corner? What is it?
A butter bell?
What is that?
Oh, it's how to store room temperature butter. So basically, there's this thing. It's bell-shaped. They put butter inside of it. If you leave it where the face is in contact with water at the bottom of the bowl, you put the butter bell on top. The butter stays good. Like ants. Yeah, it's for like toast.
Oh, yeah. So you made chicken wire
and bake.
So, this one which I assume you're in. Yeah. And then there is...
Would you be happy or
But
upset?
that other one doesn't, it's not terminated. This other one goes to that
I would
room.
be so confused.
Would no, but would you
Must
like
have
it
a
or
magic touch.
Absolutely.
Because that one, I didn't terminate yet.
okay?
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, I was plugging the other one in.
not that much. I'm saying about half that.
Don't touch it, don't touch it. Because it's all, I think I did the
More?
Anyway, well done.
Okay. I thought you were a butter hater. That's why, or a cream cheese hater.
Huh?
I thought you were a cream cheese hater for some reason. No, I mean like you don't like it. There's actually a photo of each chip. Yeah, isn't it?
I'll burn them.
Oh, Mike's back. We found Mike.
I just texted Chase this guy about the car. I didn't realize the number he gave me was a cell phone number. But I asked him his thoughts. I basically explained it a little bit. About the dealer stuff. Before I drive it down to Jupiter, have it towed to Jupiter, then I want to make sure he thinks he can do something.
I was gonna say, what happened with your car?
Thankfully, somebody let me borrow their bed. But it's currently sitting in the parking lot of the Volkswagen dealership because Tires Plus couldn't do anything to it because it's some kind of electrical problem. But
What happened?
I don't know. I don't even know what the issue is. They want $189 just to run the diagnostic. Ridiculous. And my warranty ended 1,000 miles ago.
A diagnostic with an OVP tool?
Yeah, I'll give you a second. I'm gonna eat my,
If you wanna, do you have it on you?
No.
Tires Plus, I'm assuming they use an OPP. The only issue they had come up was something from the seat, driver's seat, airbag or something. I don't know, something with the
You
seat.
probably need
Well,
a deeper
sometimes-
diagnostic than an OVP
Exactly.
can.
Yeah, sometimes it's like locked to a specific tool.
Exactly. So I had it at the dealer, and they want $189 just to do the diagnostic, which is outrageous.
The OVP just reads the computer code. The diagnostic is all in and tests.
Yeah. I've had it to the dealership 6 or 7 times since I got the car in March, addressing a Bluetooth problem. Oh, sorry. And
Sure.
yeah, I don't know.
Supposed to be reliable.
I'm usually good, and I've never had this one. It sat for almost 3 weeks while we were out of town. And when I got back, it was doing that.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna start back up here. We're having Pierce come in. I'm gonna be playing
They just restarted it.
here right before chip up just to get into this poker tournament. But Pierce will be back here commentating. He should be arriving pretty shortly, so we're gonna cut back to the live stream.
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I wish I did. And
Might be a clog in the line.
yeah, so we've been taking a break. We're in our break, but you guys know. Yeah.
Oh, I
Have you watched it, Jacob?
Going next.
Yeah, Matthias is up. I didn't realize we had a list going. Sorry.
Sweet. Okay.
Have you seen the ending?
Watch the cooling yourself.
The manga.
Auto camera
Single
control.
spoiler that was very vague.
Okay.
I know. I don't even honestly got
And they're gonna charge you for 200 for the diagnostic. That's
For that reason?
that's what I'm
No, I
saying.
easy.
So I'm
But
trying to
it
avoid
most
having to pay that.
likely-
The most likely is a clogged line. They're not gonna go for that. Flush the transmission.
Fucking watching Peter Griffin
Well, not
and
transmission,
fucking
but
Subway Surfers all at the same time.
Oh, I lied. Actually, yeah, still pay. I got a shell. Alright. Shells. Also got one. You got chicken tenders.
I got a drink.
Just now?
Yeah. I literally, it's right here, motherfucker.
I did not.
Rob got some? He said he did. That's good to go?
Yes, we're streaming it.
We have the chip again, and then
What?
Who's commentating?
No one now. It's the floor audio is on there, so whoever's watching is
So how are the cameras working?
It's on auto. It's on auto, but sometimes it doesn't work, so it might be stuck on
you got a drink?
camera. It might do.
Chris,
They can hear
yes.
us.
I do. Rob maybe. Or Rob.
Rob, we're starting.
Rob's dead.
Rob's not here.
Rob's dead.
Plug radiator.
That's the same. The coolant goes through the radiator.
But my point is, we have a friend who like is the manager at Sunny of a car wash in Hope Sound, and he gave me somebody's phone number, so that's what I was
Rob can still make it back, but
What happened? You guys got
I
logged?
don't know. I don't know. Tires
We
plus
trust
couldn't
in
figure it out.
Overheating while driving.
Yeah.
It sounds like
Unclogged, right?
coolant system. Well, the radiator has a coolant.
it could be the thermostat.
Do you know how to do that? Can I pay you something to help me try and do it?
What is it? This Volkswagen?
That doesn't really help me much.
Drain the coolant, so you'd probably just flush it.
I don't
Okay, so there's a drain at the bottom of the radiator.
200.
No, it's not. It's a Volkswagen.
Rob Bolts.
A Volkswagen.
20 up.
How do you even do that?
Give me a
The radiator.
In a Volkswagen?
So it's just randomly overheating while driving?
You can get to the radiator line from the radiator.
Yeah.
So out of nowhere or immediately after a start?
It takes about 5 minutes. Like once it gets hot.
It could be the thermostat. It really could be.
It's possible that it's just an electronic problem. And that's what Tires Plus said it's some kind of electronic issue. So it could just be not.
It could be the thermostat if they think it's an electronic issue.
Yeah.
The thermostat, if it's faulty, it will stop the engine from cycling coolant through it.
Yeah, and it just keeps going, and it, yeah. Same if you don't flush your coolant properly.
I don't know.
He didn't have it.
I'm
Mike's
hoping
here.
that the mechanic guy can help me out. Jack High.
Yes.
Jack High with an 8. What do you got?
When you drove a Jeep, that thing is just wires.
If you've driven an uncomputerized vehicle, you
Yeah.
realize you
Way
need it
easier.
for
You
ground
did good at it.
control, for handling, acceleration, better.
I remember replacing the radiator and the alternator.
The government signed a bill in 2000.
Depends on the car on the
Rob
alternator.
got deleted.
There's a dude, a Toyota.
He
It
didn't
took me like 15 minutes.
depths
Dude,
of wherever he
On
was.
my car, I have a Mercedes, and it took me like 6 hours. I had to pull the full front bumper off.
No, see, that's crazy.
The crash bar, it was at the very bottom left of the engine. You couldn't take the wheels off and do it. It was like, it sucked.
I got a drink. Do I get a?
Yeah, you
I
got
gave
it.
it.
You got it.
He asked me, and I was like, I
You
can't.
had 600 bucks. You were small. I gave you a change.
In 2012, required that all the cars built have a backup camera. So what do the cars have?
600.
They use the cheapest backup camera they could find. That breaks easily, and they charge 500 to 1,000.
Alright.
Showed up.
You got it back, right?
How did Dead get so fast? Oh, Dead is
16, right?
yeah, because we went on break.
can be an ace. There can be an ace. That's crazy. You gotta take a picture of that.
Holy shit.
Good try. Good try. There was pieces. Good try.
Happens.
Yeah. You couldn't have
That
played
was
it
all
any
pretty
different.
fluffy.
What else do you do?
Holy fuck,
That
dude.
was a lot of fun.
That
That
was
was
fun, bro.
a lot of fun.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Decide, go get Deb.
He's not locked in.
Deb.
I guess he is, actually. He was second in lead just a second.
Thank you.
If not still.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
1, 2.
Oh my god.
Side got like headed way back in the game.
She can go get ice cream now.
Matthias. Fair enough. Usually when you go somebody else. That's fair.
You're waiting for Theo to lose.
I'm not waiting for it.
Or win.
Pick your one.
Who wants to play?
4 players. Right there. Here's all in for 2700. Bill's thinking. Cody's thinking.
Test.
2700.
So post-game interview, what happened? So how'd you lose?
I lost a pair of aces
Showdown, please.
when we had the showdown. He had queen ace. When we had the showdown, there was, I think, 2 queens in there.
Oh, there was?
Yeah.
Wait, so you had aces?
Yeah.
And he had 2 queens?
He had queen ace.
Oh, wow. What do you get, like a boat?
I don't know how that worked.
That's insane. Yeah, sometimes that happens here. Happens a lot here, actually.
What's the craziest hand you've ever lost?
The same hand you just lost with.
Really?
Yeah, it always happens here.
That's the art of poker.
Alright, Theo's in chip lead. Cody's right after coming next.
Want to change the camera?
Oh, for real? Like these?
Yep.
Wow.
Or you can click one of the players.
Oh, that's cool.
Actually, I don't know if that works. And then hit auto camera control.
Oh, auto camera.
It should do it.
That's what's up.
But if you want to talk about the hand, you can. So.
All right, people.
Oh, Pierce is here.
Pierce,
Sorry,
the real commentator. Pierce is here. Enjoy the commentary. Even though he doesn't get paid for it.
What's up, Pierce? We warmed it up for you.
What's up, people? It's Pierce here, and Mike, he's still going to be staying with me here
How you
because I asked him
doing?
to.
Looks like
All
Chris
right.
picked up some ladies.
So get me updated on what is going on here. Who's in chip lead? Who's last? Who's
I
doing
think
good?
Theo's in chip lead at the moment.
Theo's in chip lead. How nice. We can close that.
What's Theo gonna do here? He's got triple sixes right now.
All
Got
right.
3,000. Well, ladies call.
So Austin's not in a good position here, and neither is Chris. They're going to find out the bad news here once the cards flip over. And, oh, we are down to a showdown here. Can Austin hit an ace? Can Chris hit a queen? That's what they need to win this here. Otherwise, Theo is going to take it. And a queen comes out, and Chris takes it.
You doing?
Full house for Chris. Good job, Chris. I'm very proud of you.
Chris.
And Austin has been eliminated. Where are people sitting? I'm going to cycle through the cameras just to get a good eye on everything. Let's take a look at the stack here. So we got Chris now in first place with 5,200 chips. Cody in second with 4,000. Behind him, let's get that view back on here. Corey with 3,800, and so on and so on. Theo got sent back from apparently the chip lead down to, what is that, 5th place. So Theo with ace-9 raises to 600. Everyone folds behind him. Corey thinking about it here, and she folds. And Matthias over here, where's Matthias? And the glass is on the left. He's going to go all in and raise Theo. Deb with 10-8 suited has to call. And Deb is all in with 10-8 suited. I wonder what she's thinking over here. We got Theo in the headphones. Mr. What's his name? Phil Hellmuth. He's trying to emulate Phil Hellmuth with the headphones. And he is going, looks like, to make the call. And we're going to go down to a showdown. 10-8 suited versus pocket queens versus ace-9. Theo just needs to hit the ace to win. He gets one of them, but he needs the other one. And he gets 2 pair on it.
Queen will take it, though.
Theo with 88%. Even Deb has a better chance of winning at this point. Nope, it wipes her out. Can Matthias hit another queen on the river? And it's a 10. Theo takes it, knocks out Matthias and Deb. Good game, guys. We will see both of them next to each other leave.
Oh, they couldn't even hear me? It's messed up.
You guys couldn't hear me the whole time.
Oh, now they can hear you.
And they didn't say anything about it.
Chris still in first place here with 5,200 chips. We're going to turn the floor level up a little bit, see if anyone's talking about anything.
Chris, how you doing?
The cards are going to be dealt here. Queen 10 from Theo. Theo's getting some good cards.
Queens are hot tonight.
And Theo's going to bet 1,200. Chris is going to fold his ace-5 suited. Not a great fold in my opinion, but I'm only Pierce. And Georgia, on the left, is thinking about it.
Oh, she's already into 2.
She has king-queen. She's ahead of Theo quite a bit here, but the thing with Theo, and she calls. The thing with Theo is, oh, well, we got a flop. We're missing stuff over here.
Oh,
so Georgia with trip kings over here. She goes all in. And Theo thinks about it. He says, well, I don't have anything, but I do have a straight draw. And Theo, if we know anything about Theo, he loves his straight draw, but not enough today. He's going to fold it. And it all goes to Georgia.
Probably a smart idea.
Probably a smart idea. So we got Georgia in first place, Chris in second, Cody in third. The cool thing about Cody is a couple days ago, he hit a royal flush. A lot of people aren't going to even see that in their lifetime playing poker, and he got it within the first year. Quite impressive.
I'd be happy with a straight flush.
I'd be happy with the straight flush, too. Chris with king 4 off. He's going to make the call. Rob's going to put the cards down. Everyone else puts the cards down behind him. And Theo with queen 7, always getting those queens, and it's suited. And it's heads up, and they're going to go down to a flop. Theo with 71% having a flush draw. You know he's going to bet big here. Oh, and he checks. I am wrong. And it is a 3. It's going a little quick here for us. We're not really able to keep up. Is the auto camera control working?
Why don't I put 200 in? I know why I didn't do it, but why don't I do it?
It is on Rob now, or under the gun, and he's going to fold king 5. Cody with 9-4 off, and Corey with ace queen. Corey with ace queen over here. She raises to 800. She's learning how to play. Theo folds. And Chris has ace 10, a great hand, which he makes the call with. And the flop comes king jack 6. It's Chris versus Corey. Chris bets 500, and Corey makes the call, and it is a 9, giving high card to Corey, and Corey will take it.
The only card that I needed.
Georgia with king 9 off and puts it away. Theo 7-5 suited, and he's gonna play it. He loves his suited. He loves his suited cards. We're gonna come to a flop here, 4-handed. And it's a little backwards. We got a queen, a jack, and a 4. Not really good for most people, except for Chris, who hits the top pair. And cards get thrown into the flop, knocking it over. And Chris takes it to 1,200. Theo looks like 40% of the pre-flop raise is his. He's making good choices here. You're not really supposed to limp in, as we all know. You're supposed to raise if you're going to play, or call a raise. And Corey is now there we go. Tasso with jack 5. Georgia with ace 4 suited, a pretty good hand. It's not amazing, but it is great. She's going to make the call for 400. Theo is also going to make the call.
I just got here. I'm playing game 2. You know what time it is, right? What?
Yeah, I had a slide.
Test time?
And Cody with pocket queens. And he makes the call, and we come to a flop. 7-8-4. Rob is all in, and he's happy with top pair, but little does he know Cody has him beat. And Rob.
He's going too fast.
I won't.
And Rob takes it with 8-3. What an all-in from Rob. Doesn't give him too much, gives him 6 big blinds, but it's just enough. It is just enough. Cody probably a little sad about that, you know, pocket queens, you know, getting beat to 8-3 off 2 pair. But it is what happens. It's the game of poker. The action is now on Tasso.
I did not see it.
Wonder what he's listening to in the AirPod in his left ear. He has king 3 off. And he go ahead and put it away. Georgia folds. Theo with ace queen. Another queen from Theo. He puts it all in. Chris with pocket 5 saying, man, I could play this, but it's not good enough, not big enough. He puts it away. And Corey with queen 10. Looks like she's going to make the call, and we're going to come down to a flop. And a showdown. Can Corey hit her 10 or get backdoor spades or diamonds? There's 1 diamond. And she's got 2 diamonds.
Yeah, I know it is.
She will need 2 more to win this, or a 10. And it is not happening with the diamonds. Can she hit the 10 to make this win? And it is another 8. Theo is going to take this with queen high, or ace high. Our chip count here, we got Georgia in first place with 12 big blinds. Theo right behind her with 11. Chris, Cody, and Corey are also behind them in 4th, 5th, and 6th place.
Because he can't analyze the cards as fast as you and I. That sounds like a him problem.
But I mean, was it just that hand because it was like all in and nobody was betting, or is it every
No,
hand?
it was just. I think he's talking about like in between when people fold.
Yeah. As the play is occurring, when people are making decisions, he's not.
Everybody just makes decisions in 1 second. I don't know. I can't really slow down. So I'll try my best, but you know, everybody here knows. Just take 2 seconds and give me a second in between.
And Georgia with ace jack. She's going to go ahead and raise to 1,000. Theo with 8-7. They're calling me slow over there, but it is okay because it is true. Everyone else is going to fold. Corey also with ace jack is going to make the call. And Tasso is also going to make the call. We're 3-handed, 2 ace jacks and a king deuce. Tasso hits his deuce, but unfortunately the jack comes up for both Corey and Georgia. Corey's going to bet 1,000. Tasso says, I have bottom pair, and the board is all the same suit. And he puts it away. Very smart move. And Georgia also makes the call. And the turn is a 7. Doesn't help anyone with anything. They both check it through, and we're going to come to a river, and it is a 5. Do they know it's going to be a split pot? And they do now. Both ace jack. They're going to split 500.
Must be a female thing. I just check it out.
Well, I didn't even want to call because I'm like, I don't have any heart in my hand.
You both have the same fears.
And then when she checked it with the board paired, I was like, is she baiting me or?
The boys.
Hey, that's not my Really not. I'm not really sure what my plan was there.
Theo is going to be first to act here with 400 to call.
Oh, wait, yeah.
And we have raised the blinds to 4
8. So instead of 400, it is now 800 to call from Theo. Well, if we know Theo well enough, he likes to raise pre-flop if he's got something good, and he does. Once again, ace-jack. He is getting very, very good hands. And he puts it all in with ace-jack suited. Under the gun, too. Rob folds, Cody folds. Corey with queen-9 off folds. And it looks like Theo is just going to go ahead and collect the blinds, which is a total of 1,200. That puts us Theo in actually first place here with 5,400 chips. Georgia right behind him with 4,600.
It's working so well.
Hey, Cody, I got to turn my music on inside I sent you. Yeah.
Chris with king 10, a hand he would indeed like to play. So he's going to make the call for 800. Rob with pocket kings. Chris only has one king, and it will not go to him. It will go to Rob. Rob makes the call. Cody with ace-8 suited makes the call. Georgia also makes the call with ace-6, and Theo checks. Rob with almost 50%, 46% equity in this hand, and an ace comes out. Georgia and Cody both have an ace, but Georgia doesn't realize that she's outkicked. She bets 1,200. Chris folds his king 10 because the ace on the board. Rob makes a great fold with pocket kings, and Cody makes the call, and it's a 9. Georgia will have to hit her 6 to make this win. Georgia's all in. Cody snap calls it. Will she get the 6? Or will there be insult added to injury with another spade? Georgia has to hit a 4, a 2, or a 6. There's not many left. And it's a 7. And Cody will take it. He picks up 6,100 chips. Good play, Cody. Cody gets him in first place with 12 big blinds, and Theo is right behind him. Georgia, with that move, with her ace and a bad kicker, brings her down to 5th place, 6th place, with only 900 chips remaining. Barely a little more than one big blind. Chris over here aggressively rubbing these cards on the table, making sure these are red. Cody's still over here gathering his chips, and he makes the call with 9-8 off.
Once he called, I knew I was screwed. But I mean, I can't check.
Theo with dirty diaper over here, not even suited. Looks like he's gonna make the call. And Chris checks. We got a limped flop. Ace, ace, jack. Not helping anybody here. And a 9 comes up, giving Cody a pair of 9s. But what is that with an ace and a jack on the board? And another jack! Wow. Cody bets 1,000. Says, hey, ain't nobody got an ace or jack. Everyone folds to him because they don't. And Cody takes another win for 1,600 chips, keeping him and solidifying his first place.
What does that mean?
Did I actually?
Yeah, if all you have is a pair of 9s, the boards were ace, ace, jack, jack. So 10 high would be good, unless you had a higher card than 9.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was 10, 10, Jack, Jack.
Ace, ace, and
Oh, it was
Jack,
ace, Jack,
Jack.
Jack. It was 2 pair on the board.
Yeah.
So I would have won.
But then
I would have
your
won.
counter won.
Well, you didn't.
Right.
Because I had a 10, because he could add Jack, Queen, King.
Yeah, but downgrade.
It's up to Cody to act. Little do we know, Cody is my brother in arms in Warhammer. Praise the Emperor. Cody's going to put away his 10-7 off, which is a smart move. Corey's going to call.
When can I join the next game? When we start it. Huh?
It'll
When we
start.
start it. I'm not sure yet. Can you read the article? I have not had time yet. Okay.
Chris is going to make the call at Jack 3 suited. He says it's suited. It's good enough for him. Rob has King 5. He puts it all in. He only has 2 big blinds. It only makes sense. If you're going to play at all, you might as well just put it all in. No reason to leave 1 big blind behind. Corey's going to fold, and Chris is going to fold, and Rob picks up 1,600 chips, and he makes it up to 4 big blinds.
Oh, yeah, on the bar.
Corey with ace 10, pretty good hand. She's going to go ahead and limp in, make the call for 800. Theo with pocket 5s, you know he can't get away from this. But is he going to limp or is he going to raise? And that is in Theo's a limping raise because he's going to make the call for 800. Rob puts his away, and Cody checks with pocket 3s. Corey ahead with ace 10. And it's deuce, queen, 9. The only person that's really helping here is Corey with the spade. If one more spade comes out, she gets the nuts, and it's a 7. Again, no help to anyone. And it is a 3, giving Cody trips. He's going to take it. He's thinking about it, and he makes a bet. He bets 1,000. Corey said, hey, I got good cards, but not good enough in this situation. And Theo makes the fold, and Cody does not show anyone, keeping it secret. Once again, Cody with 17 big blinds. Looks like he has more than everyone put together, more than 50% of the chips on the table. It is looking quite good. For Cody to even get third or less, it's going to have to take a couple big blunders here.
Somebody did. No, because.
That's that, and that's that.
No.
Yeah, you're good. That's just what there is. You took his card.
Turn my table this way.
What? Saldo's all in for 200.
Tasso's all in with ace 5. Not a bad hand to go all in with, but with Georgia having pocket 7, she's going to go ahead and make the call, go all in.
You have to redo all this.
And Cody's saying, I have enough chips over here. I'm going to make a call with 6-5 off. And so we're going to go into this hand 5-handed with only 3 people able to make action. Tasso only able to win 100, not even 0.2 big blinds. And Tasso hits his ace. And a queen comes out on the turn. Corey's thinking, well, I got something now, so I'm going to make a bet. Georgia not in a great position here. Even a 7 won't save her. Cody's going to go ahead and make the call with a straight draw. And it's a jack. Corey, with her pair of jacks, is going to take this pot, and Tasso is going to take his 100. Oh, not even. She has 2 pair. Tasso, Georgia, and Chris have been eliminated. Corey's going to take that with her 2 pair. Good job, Corey. You've eliminated 3 great players in this game of poker. Now there's only 4 people left. Cody, Corey, Theo, and Rob, all very good players. Cody's still with 50% of the chips on the table.
Yeah, because every single hand, you're like, I just want to go get ice cream.
So talking about how Corey said in one of our games that she wanted to go get ice cream, and as we know, when you want to leave in the game of poker and you go all in, your chances of winning are higher simply because the poker gods don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, and so they're going to give you the hand. And she did that about, I'd say, at least 10 times when she had the biggest stack, and it was very, very rough for everyone else. Cody with ace-7 suited has to call 1,600. And he makes the call. Theo's going to check with 8-4. Theo doesn't like to fold pre-flop. It's queen 5-5. No help to anyone. Cody still has 60% equity here. Can Cody hit the backdoor flush? And it's looking like the chances of that happening are even higher. Someone's going to have to hit a jack, a 3, an 8, a 4 to beat Cody here. And it's a 7. So, looks like Theo is actually going to hit the straight here. And he puts it all in. Cody's looking at him. Are you lying? Are you bluffing, man? What is this?
Have to value bet, bro. I'll call it.
Cody calls it with his 7, and lo and behold, Theo refusing to put down cards. It's going to hit the straight. It's going to benefit him very well.
Everyone did. Shit. Did I park so hard? Did I park?
So there's one blunder from Cody. Like we said, it's going to take a couple blunders for him to start losing. And is he still in first place? He is, but not by far. Cody with 5.4 big blinds, 8,700 in chips, and Theo right behind him with 7,600. Only 1,100 chips behind. The yellow one?
You're a little weirdo, dude.
Hey, I only had like 1,200 left. I figured she probably didn't hit that forward so I could get her to fold.
ugly in a spirit
No, yeah, she's got a spirit dog and ice cream apparently.
Taking out like 5 people.
It's kind of unfair.
All right, I am back. I just had to do something real quick. I hurt my ankle in the process. Not good for me. Good thing I have tomorrow off. Have to rest it a little bit. Corey with Queen 10. She's going to put it away. Theo with 9 deuce. Going to put it away. First time I've seen Theo fold so far. And it looks like someone got knocked out, and it was Rob. We are down to 3 people, with Corey now in first place and Cody in second. He was not able to hold that first place, but they still all have a great chance of winning this. The blinds are 800, 1600. Cody's going to call with King 4 suited, and Corey has pocket pairs. Can Cody hit a king or spades, which he now has a flush draw?
Did you message?
Corey's going to bet 2,000, and Cody snap calls it, saying all I need is this spade, and it's an 8. Cody needs the spade here. Oh, Corey has a full house. Even Cody's spade won't save him here. And is he going to make the call? And he calls. Cody has made the wrong decision here. No matter what card comes out, Corey's going to have to take this. And it is a 2. Cody was hoping for a flush, but it didn't come. And even if it did come, Corey was going to take it with a full house.
Yeah, it was like 2 of clubs down.
Unfortunately, like we didn't want to happen, Cody has made a couple blunders, removing him from first place. He only has 1.9 big blinds. If he's going to play it all, he's got to put it all in. Otherwise, it is quite a silly decision. Cody is on the button, which is a great spot to be in when you're in a spot like Cody. And he has Jack Deuce suited, and he says not good enough. I get a freebie here, and I'm going to fold it. Corey's going to fold, and Theo is going to take the small blind away from Corey. If Cody does not play this next hand, he's going to be left with not even 1 big blind, but 0.9. And before he even sees the cards, I would even look at my cards. I would just put it in. That's just me. And I'm Pierce. I'm not a master poker player or anything. We don't even get to see what Cody has yet. Theo has ace-5, and he's going to put Cody all in. And Cody puts it away. It was 10-3. I kind of don't blame him for that. What is even 10 deuce? It was 10-3. It wasn't even a Brunson.
I want something bad, but I'm so yeah, it's a great price, but 250. 30 inches of drive into suburban neighborhoods.
Theo now with Cody's cards. That's a bit funny. Now, does Theo play him? No, he doesn't. So they both are on the same thought process. Cody's all in here. He has to put it all in. You don't have enough. And 9-8, at least they're connected. Corey also connected here, but a little less. And she's going to go ahead and check. And we're going to have to come down to a showdown.
It was in the back on the couch. Oh, yeah.
5-6 versus 8-9. Who is going to take this? And, ooh, Corey hits the 6. Has a better chance of even getting a straight here. Cody's going to have to hit a 9 or an 8 to win this. And now Cody has even more outs. He can hit also a 7. Will it be any of those cards? And it is an 8. And Cody's going to go ahead and take it.
7, 8, or 9. What do you mean 8?
Cody saves himself back up to 1.9 big blinds. Not 1.9 for long. Soon to be 0.8. It is a quite an interesting game we got going on here. Cody, once again, is in a position where he is all in to call. He looks at his cards. We're not going to see him, but he's going to put them away. He doesn't want anyone else to see him. Corey's also going to put away her cards. Theo with Jack 4. Corey, little did she know she was ahead. Let's look at the aggression frequency here. Who has been the most aggressive? Not to my surprise, Theo has been very aggressive this game. And Cody has went to showdown just as much, and Cody is forced to go all in on this hand as we are at 1,500, 3,000. He doesn't have very good cards, but they, like we said, every card is a winner and every card is a loser. That's not how the song goes, but Corey's going to make the call with Queen 10, and Theo with suited connectors says, I have to play this. So our last 3 competitors, our last 3 players are all in this hand.
He's checking.
Cody hits his deuce.
Hey, let's hope for pocket.
But Theo hits his 4. Cody's going to have to hit another deuce or a 9. And it is another 4, giving Theo trips.
He was forced into all-in on big blind.
He's giving a stare down to them. Even though the only person who's really paying attention is Corey. Cody's on his phone. He's like, oh, I already lost this. Not happening. So even if Cody hits his 2, he doesn't make it. If he hits his 9, he doesn't make it. And Theo's going to take it, and Cody is eliminated in 3rd place. Was once the king, has been brought down by the people below him. Theo is in 1st place, and Corey is in 2nd. Theo has twice as many chips as Corey. And we are now heads up.
That was a good game.
I think they are discussing if they are going to split this.
You were just unlucky. 5 seconds faster. Maybe if you didn't have to look at everybody in the eye while they were folding, you would have made it.
And I don't believe they are going to be splitting this.
You would have been all in there with small blind.
So we're going to continue the game heads up.
You're in for 3K, you're in for 15, and it's 15 more.
Corey's going to put her cards down, which is a good choice because Theo had something better. Now, when we first started playing, when Corey first started playing, Theo actually taught her how to play this game. And so it makes sense that, you know, in this situation, they would be heads up. Apparently, Theo's a very good teacher. We're going to come down to a flop here. Four, 3, ace.
Yeah, that's how free. Give them your credit card information.
And checks to both of them. And it is a 10. And they decide to check it through once again. It is another ace. With Corey going to be winning this hand here. She checks. Theo also checks it through. They check through the whole hand, and Corey's just going to go ahead and take the blinds. Corey with 10-8 suited. She said, hey, they're suited. They're close enough to each other. I'm going to play it. Theo says, hey, I'm not going to raise it. I'm just going to check it. And it looks like Corey is going to be ahead here by quite a lot. It's a 5. So that changes things. Corey's going to have to hit an 8 to win this. And it's a 7. So no doo-doo for Corey. Theo has his pair of 5s, and he's going to say, well, I'm going to go ahead and bet 3,000. Corey puts it away. He says, I don't have anything. It is almost looking like we have a clear winner here, but anything could happen at this point. Corey would have to win, I think, 2.5 times to win this game. Even though this is a free game, you win no money playing, you enter for no money. The tensions are still very high. Theo is going to raise here, and Corey is going to fold, giving Theo the big blind. Corey only with 1.2 big blinds. If Theo taught her well, she has to go all in. Well, she has to go all in with her next hand if she likes it. She does not look too happy. And Corey pushes it in. And Theo says, if I win this hand, I can finally finish this game. And he makes the call. And they're going to go down to a showdown. 9-7 versus Jack 5. Corey is ahead with her Jack. But Theo has good straight potential. He only has 3 cards he can hit, a 9, an 8, or a 7. And that's one of them. And he's going to take this. And the game has been finished. Theo, our first place winner here. He's pretending like this doesn't faze him, but we know his heart's beating. And he's a very happy fella that he has won this game.
Dog got distracted.
Someone, why are you pipping out? I'm hitting here. Would have rather lost to literally anybody else.
No.
Would have literally rather lost to anybody else.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you got cookies out.
So we're going to go ahead and go on to break here and get ready for game 2. Thanks for watching, guys. And we'll see you in about 20 minutes. Oh, actually, someone wants to speak here. Theo, go ahead and speak into this microphone. We're going to turn you on here, 1 to 2 inches from your face. I don't know if we have a backroom camera here, do we? I think they got rid of it. I'm gonna go ahead and add one here after this. Theo, you won the game. Give me a high five. You had, when I got here at least, which was I believe after chip up, you have gotten a lot of good cards, and you were on a pretty hot run. You had like Ace Queen, you had like Queen Queen or something like that.
No, I never had queens.
Okay, well look, I just got here. All right, you had a lot of good hands. All right, for a good minute.
There were some shit hands. I was just getting lucky. I'm not gonna lie.
There was a lot of times where you limped in with shit hands, and
Oh, and hit.
yeah, and you hit them.
Yeah.
And I'm impressed. You know, I want to say luck, but I don't know if that's it. I don't know if these cards are rigged in your favor or something, but
I don't know. I came in here at halftime with a little bit of a lead, barely a lead, and I said I'm locked in, and I'm just gonna win.
and you know
Flat out.
what's crazy is
Locked
Cody
in.
at one point had more, I think about 60 to 70% of the chips at the table, and I said, look,
Yeah.
he's gonna have to make a few blunders, quite a few, to lose that first place, and it was either to you or Corey.
Yeah,
All those blunders.
it's unfortunate, unlucky.
Yeah. So how did you feel when you won the game? You had a very straight face. You didn't look like you had much emotion there, but I knew on the inside it was different.
No, Chad, I'm just locked in. I'm just the greatest player there is. So this is what is expected of me. I'm expected to win here.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not expected to lose.
You're almost at my level. In
Right.
fact, at my level of the best player at Hava, Kava.
Wait, Pierce, I'm better than you.
It's a joke.
No,
Theo.
no, Pierce, I'm better than you.
Okay, yeah, we'll do a heads-up match at some point. We'll stream it. We'll see how that goes.
Pierce, you'd lose.
Listen,
I'm better than you.
I'm the king.
I'd say it goes
at 1 cent, 2 cent.
I'd say it goes McConaughey, me, and then everyone else.
So you think you're so?
Maybe Austin. Austin's not too far behind.
What about the Rob Georgia family?
Ooh. Oh, they're good, but I'm talking about our regulars. here.
Oh, our regulars, yeah. Well, don't let the confidence get a hold of you so far.
I'll go 2 for 2. I'm serious.
No, you're doing really well.
I'm not locked in. I'll go 2 for 2. I'll put a side bet on it. I'm playing chat.
We don't do side bets
That's
here.
a joke. That's a joke.
We don't do
chat.
side bets here.
That's a joke.
Well, anyways, are you playing game 2?
Yes.
Awesome.
And I'm going to be winning game 2.
So there we have it, guys. Theo is going to be winning game 2. We already have
Locked and loaded.
our winner here. Go to Hard Rock Sports Bets. Go ahead and bet on
chat,
Theo.
No. Chat, he's just don't do that.
These are jokes.
Okay,
These are
yes.
jokes. There's no betting going on here.
You're leaning too far into it, Pierce. Okay. All right. Anyway, chat. Wonderful talking with you, and I'm going to be back on the table and winning again like I always do.
All right, guys. We are going to go on break here. Our second game is going to happen in about 20 minutes. We're going to have quite a few players, maybe even more than last time. So I will see you there. Yeah. All right, guys, we are starting game 2 here. It looks like we're going to turn the floor up a little bit. It looks like the cards are shuffled now, and we are going to get to go. So, from left to right, in the very, very bottom left corner, we have Georgia, Theo in the hoodie. We have Woe in the white shirt, Rob in the club shirt, the black and white. Then going over here in the same position last time, we have Cody and Corey from left to right. We got Tasso, Matthias, and then Chris in the red hat. And then we got Cy in the black shirt, and then back to Georgia. It looks like we are all good to go. We have 22 players. The other players that aren't at this table are at another table, and they are going to be joining us soon. We are really excited for Game 2. We got a lot of players, and it's going to be a great time. Just so I can keep talking here while we're setting up and while they deal the button here. I, on the other hand, have not played in the last 2 times, and I'm still in 4th place. So I think I know what I'm talking about a little bit here. I can't see the chat, unfortunately, so if you are watching and you are chatting, I will not be able to see it. Actually, I can't pull it up on my phone because it's almost dead. But otherwise, we got a lot of good players. Players we want to look out for are Georgia on the bottom left, Theo in the hoodie. We want to watch out for Corey. She has really good luck in the red shirt. And we want to look out for Matthias over here on the very left in the headband. Let's get a good better look at him. There he is in the glasses. Everyone has their cards here. And it looks like we have the cards and everything showing up. Cody over here with pocket queens. He's already all in. Corey's already all in with 9-3. Theo's already all in with Jack 10. And Woe's already all in with Jack 7. Is this correct? I don't even know. This is not correct. Something is going on here. We are not all in on that. So after this hand, I'm going to have to go ahead and show. Obviously, we're not all in because it says, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Everyone all in first hand would be absolutely crazy. It looks like we're running it back real quick here, just fixing everything. So Cody calls for 25. Corey calls. Tasso with Jack 8. He's going to call. We can't see Matthias's cards. He's going to fold. Chris is going to fold. Cy's going to make the call of pocket 3s. Georgia is also going to call. So, yeah, let me take that back. We're not going all in. That would have been absolutely insane. The game would have ended about an hour before it should have even ended. We're going to go down to a flop. It looks like 6-handed, 8-6 deuce. Ooh, interesting. So it looks like Cody's still ahead in 59% equity. Tasso has a pair of 8s here. So he's going to go ahead and it looks like make a bet of 150. Cy with pocket 3s. Is she going to call? She is with a pink vape next to her. That would have been absolutely insane if everyone went all in first hand. Cy raises to 500 with pocket 3s. Cody still has top pair. Is still good if anyone only has 1 pair. He's going to make the call for 500. Tasso with top pair of the 8s on the board at least is going to also make the call. And it is a 5 on the turn. Cody checks, hiding his hand, it looks like. Tasso checks, hiding his top pair on the board. Cy with pocket 3s bets 600. It's a dangerous board for her because the only option she has is if people have pocket 2s. Cody still good here. Oh, actually no. Tasso has 2 pair. Jack 8. Tasso goes all in. This is a dangerous hand for Cody because he has the top pair and he's going to call it, and he has been eliminated along with Cy. The river has eliminated 2 of our players. Cody is down, and Sai has also been kicked out. There we go. Sai's getting out of here. Cody's wiping a tear off of his face, and he is on his phone. It is unfortunate. Pocket Queens will take you out of this hand. I'm going to go grab Cody and see if he would like to co-host with me. I do want to co-host. I get tired of my own voice sometimes, but after that first hand, seeing everyone almost go all in, it was a little mix-up there, but I got a little excited. So Cody's gone. Rob's going to move over a little bit, and we're going to go in auto. I'm going to see if I can get Cody to co-host with me.
Gut shot means you can hit a straight, but only one card will make the straight for you. Open-ended would be if you had 5-6 and the board was 4-3. Does that make sense?
So like it means it's in the middle. Like I would only get a straight if one card came. So
If you needed one specific card, then you need the straight. Okay. That makes sense.
So like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the straight. A gut shot would mean one of the middle ones. So like the 5, 6, or the 7.
Got you. Yeah. Now it makes sense.
I mean, you have 4 cards in the straight, but you don't have one of the prior. Like, yeah, exactly.
Together.
We are on hand number 2 here, it looks like.
For the starting stack.
Yes, but I took 2,000.
Right, I don't know what was, I'm just saying for the starting stack, because that's why I counted it.
So it looks like Tasso has King 4, so I'm going to take an approach on this, guys, and we're going to be a little relaxed. Matias with 7 deuce of suited, he's going to call. We got Chris with suited connectors and Nicole with pocket aces. Good gosh, oh my gosh, ace king suited. Theo is going to, looks like he puts in 1 chip, which usually means a call, but I think he means a raise here. So Theo's going to go ahead and make a call. He didn't say anything, which he should have. It is a very dangerous board for Theo. He's going to have to hit 2 kings here to beat Nicole.
Do you know all the basic hands?
It's a 7, a 10, and a 9. So it looks like we have... So Tasso has a straight draw. He needs 1 more spade to win. Nicole is still ahead here. Chris has a straight draw. Tasso with the flush draw. Theo, the thing with ace-king here is ace-king is a very good hand pre-flop. But when the flop comes down and you don't see an ace, a king, or your suit, you're going to do what Theo just did there and fold, which is very smart. It is a hard hand to get rid of if you get married to hands quite a bit. And it is a club, so Tasso doesn't get the flush, even though he folded. Matteo with a pair of 7s is going to check. Chris with a pair of 9s is also going to check. He's very close to a straight. Nicole still has the best hand at the table, but the river is a killer. It brings joy, it brings tears, it brings a lot of things. And let's see what it brings to this table. And it looks like Chris is going to get 2 pair here. It is a very sketchy board, especially when there's 3 spades on here. Is Chris in the red hat going to do something? And he bets 200. Nicole, who's right next to him, is going to call with pocket aces, which is understandable, but Chris is going to go ahead and profit 650 chips.
I got 36. That was
So we're going to go ahead and look at the chip count here. Tasso in first place with 25% of the chips at the table. Chris at 12%, right behind him after winning that hand with 2 pair. He is doing quite well. And everyone else from Chris to Woe hasn't played really much. Tasso has made a profit of 3,225 chips, almost tripling his chip count here. Chris Only 650, but let's gotta admit, compared to everyone else, he has made more.
I was so
Right?
excited. I was like, oh, I'm so gonna beat you.
So I was waiting on the straight.
We did poker. Of course you got it in 3. I did Luigi.
Corey over here with pocket kings. She is going to make the call under the gun, hiding her hand. Tasso with pocket sixes. Say, man, look, if I hit a 6 on this flop, I'm going to win this. It goes back to Corey here. Corey raises 200. I'm sorry. Tasso folds. Says the 6s aren't good enough. Chris with queen 5 is going to go ahead and call. And he looks like he's talking to Nicole over here. He's saying some stuff, saying, hey, look, this is what you do, this is what you don't do. She has king deuce. Chris can't really look at her cards and help her. She's looking at a sheet that tells her the hands. So we know Nicole is new to the game. But the thing with new players at Hava is they tend to do very, very, very well. There's actually an episode from The Office of where Kevin says he has won World Series of Poker bracelets and back in like 2007, and they're playing poker at the office on the show The Office, and the girl who is brand new hits a flush and beats him. She didn't even realize she had a flush, and she beat him. Pretty hilarious, and that is exactly what happens here. Looks like George is also giving some advice to her. I'm going to silence myself for a quick second. Oh, and McConaughey's helping her, the dealer. He doesn't have cards, so he can help. And he eventually tells her she should fold.
Have you played poker before ever? First hand ever.
Rob with pocket aces over here. This is insane. Cody, who just got out to pocket queens, unfortunately, that upset me. We'll be looking at this hand and say, wow, Corey and Rob. Corey's going to have to hit this king, otherwise she's going to be putting a lot of money into this pot.
I was like stepping on it. So.
5, 7, 6. Would have been good for anyone with, low suited connectors here. Rob's all into a pocket aces, says, hey, look, if anyone's calling this big pre-flop bet, which it got raised, Rob raised it to 1,000, and Corey called it. So if anyone's calling a $1,000 pre-flop bet, it's going to be a rough time. Corey folds? Wow, what a hero fold. She only has 475 chips left, which, is questionable whether you should fold when you only have that many chips left. But she made the right decision, and it puts her at the bottom of the list.
I'm devastated.
Corey says she's devastated. I can hear her in the thing. Well, Corey, you made the right decision both times. It is just the unfortunate luck that you had that Rob had pocket aces. Who would have known? We could have seen a king on the turn of the river.
Okay. Sorry. So like with spelling bee, stop being
Seriously?
Yeah, it's a hard word.
Yeah, I was.
So I kept learning this K.
Not for long. I'm glad to be
Well, let's
I just added them. I just got a seat. That was the end of the list. So we're good. Who wants a sweetheart? We have no list at the moment.
No eating at the table.
I mean, you could have just I'm not eating at the table. Oh, yeah. By the way, I got an article for you. I got an article that after you're done with this, it gets on my computer, and I love to read it. Please. It's about the purpose of why young people should be reminded of the important reasons to have children. 25 blind, Nick, please, and Corey. 25 blind, here we go. Write your name here and check name 2. It's not 50. Hey, Mac. Yes, have one.
Yeah, because it's you grab one.
Yeah, biscuits are.
Biscuits, huh?
Yeah, that's sweet.
Being dealt any other 2 cards. Action starts with Tasso. Thank you for making one.
That's so confusing.
Yeah.
I still can't get over that fold.
Tasso with king 10 suited over here. Is Chris really going to call with 5 deuce? No, he doesn't. He makes the right choice here. Nicole sees an ace in her hand, is going to call. Mitt is also in the game now. He's not sitting down, but he is a person to be watching for. He doesn't really play against the player. He plays via the math, which is very, very scary when you're playing against him. Corey with ace-9 suited. She only has 450 chips, and she's going to raise to 100. She doesn't want to scare anyone off here. Nicole McConney says 400 to Nicole, and she goes ahead and puts the chips in. And there's Mitt to the right of Nicole on the very right side of the screen. He is someone you want to watch out for when you're playing poker. Rob's going to make the call with 10-9 off-suited connectors, decent ones. Nick, we haven't seen his hand. Someone needs to tell him, hey, you need to purple your cards. And what I mean by purple is we have those little, if you look where Nick is sitting or across the table, we have these little purple squares, and that's where the RFID chips are, where when you put those cards on there, we get to see it on the back end over here where I'm at. And if you don't, well, we're going to go on blind, so we only can guess what Nick has here. Nick made the call for 375, so he must have something decent.
If you're out of the hand, alright. If the other people in hand is the people that don't.
5 players in. Nick, do me a favor. When you're playing this game, you need to rub your cards on this little purple mat because they're on a live stream. It's okay. I'm just telling you. Bro, what's now? We're on a live stream. Oh yeah. Tazo. Sorry, Nick. Check your bet. Check.
10-9 king. Nick purple discards. He has queen 6. So Corey has middle pair. Tasso has 2 pair once again. Nicole has nothing here. And Rob also has 2 pairs. It's going to be dangerous. Rob is actually Tasso's father, and he is going to make the call. He's going to think he's good, but little does he know his son is going to beat him here. And another king comes. Tasso getting a full house. He immediately looks down at his chips, something he could probably work on here. Rob.
I flopped 2 pairs too. I've already lost so much money.
So Corey's all in with ace-9 with her pairs of 9s. Tasso's all in. It looks like Rob folded, which is a good decision from Rob. And Tasso's going to take it. Good hand for Tasso. I hope I'm not butchering your name. It could be Tasso, it could be Tasso. But Tasso made the right decision there. And he has eliminated our second place winner from last game. And as you can see, fingers crossed, she has no more chips left. Tasso with 40% of the chips at the table, 7,250. And Chris right behind him with 11%, which is 1,900. Keep in mind, I believe we start off with 1,500 chips. So, you know, the people right behind Tasso here, or right behind Tasso here, really haven't played much. The only people that have made money here, it looks like Chris, Rob, and Tasso.
He likes it. He likes it.
This is game number 2 at Hava free poker here. It costs nothing to get in, and you win nothing. But it is a fun game because you are being live streamed and being put to the world. Chris with ace-6 is going to make the call, the limp. And Woe is also going to make the limp. Rob is going to go ahead and raise to 250. Chris makes the call, and Woe does also. We're going to come down to a flop. Jack 8, 9. So it's going to be a little dangerous of a board for Woe because Rob has top pair. Looks like Rob's counting his chips. We're going to probably see a C bet here. it looks like, of 650.
Copyright strike on YouTube.
No, they can hear it on
750.
Connie, they let us know. Chris can hear all the It's not a problem. It's not gonna be an issue.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
And Rob is going to take this hand. I will be right back, guys.
It was just very loud. You got the speaker outside.
The mics are adjusted so that you can
Yeah, you can barely hear us talking.
Got it. If I hear the music, I'll turn it down. Okay. So they're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Is that in my head?
No, we all hear it. I thought the same. I thought the exact same thing. I was like, do you guys hear this is going crazy?
Ellie,
I was very
never
loud.
mind, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I can still hear it out there? They're good out there?
Yeah, I moved it closer to them.
Oh, okay, then we're good. It was also loud. So. Very loud. 25, 50, 50 to go. Nicole, 50 to Cole.
So Mitt's going to go ahead and limp in with 8-7 suited. Theo with pocket jacks. He has quite a face right now. And I'm not talking about his appearance. I'm talking about the face he's making. And he raises to 300. Whoa, with pocket tens. He's going to make the call. Little does he know, he's right behind Theo here. Mitt's going to go ahead and make the call. It's between Theo, Woe, and Rob. And Rob is going to hit a pair. Dangerous for him. Very dangerous for him. But Woe gets a set. The thing about pocket jacks is it's very dangerous as represented in this hand. Now, if I was Woe, I'd just be calling, which he does. And Rob is going to go ahead and fold his bottom pair. So Theo likes his straight draws, right? He has to hit an ace or a jack or a 9 to win, and he doesn't. So Woe is going to probably go ahead and go all in here, which he does. And Theo calls it, and he gets the bad news. Woe takes it with his set he hit on the first card of the flop. Yeah, my phantom co-host here says that was brave, which it really was. There was a king and a queen on the table, but I mean, when you have a set of tens, it's, you know, what are the odds that they have a set of kings, a set of queens, or a straight? Right? It's highly unlikely, especially when someone like Theo isn't betting, because when Theo hits something, he likes to bet. There's a few people at these games that like to check and hide their hand. But there's a few people that love to bet and, you know, say, hey, look, I got something, and if you call me, you're in danger. And Theo is one of them. Theo is all in with ace-8 off. Is he going to be joining me in the back here? Woe makes the call with king-10 suited. Chris also makes the call with king-6. He likes his kings. But he's going to have to hit his 6 here if he's going to win. And it doesn't look like he's going to have much of a chance here, because Theo hits his ace. But the thing is Woe has a straight draw. If Woe hits a queen, then he's going to take it. Theo's praying that his ace is good, and it is definitely good. Wow. Theo's going to make 3 times is what he has. And he slowly puts in his ace. That was pretty dang funny. Theo is now up to 700 and chips from his 225, which isn't a whole lot, but it was really good. A great hand to choose to go all in, especially when you have the ace, and it was a decent kicker. It was an 8. It wasn't a 2, wasn't a 3, wasn't a 4. So, you know, it was a decent chance to get that.
Put your cards on the purple thing.
there is 8 players at the second table now versus the, I believe, 10 that it was when it started. You can't see the second table. It's right around that corner on the wall. Theo's all in again with 7-6 suited. Is anyone going to make this call? Woe's going to fold. Nick sipping on his little drink there. He had to think about the queen deuce. Chris with Jack 10 suited. That's in my opinion, I love my Jack 10 suited. You know, but it's half of his bankroll. It's half of what the chips he has, and he's gonna make the fold, which in the end is a good decision. Mitt. Now, Mitt, if you ever seen that meme with the dude and all the math around him, that's what Mitt's doing right now. He's thinking, he's doing math, and he's saying, okay, is it worth it to call with King Jack? And in my opinion, it probably is here. And he makes the call, and so does Nicole. We're going to see at least 2 people get out in this hand.
Give me your cards, and I'm going to flip them up, and we're going to run it out, because everybody's already all in.
You definitely should. You should not. Jacking off. I have one of your.
So we got jacking off. We got 10-5 off and 7-6 suited. Theo has flush potential here. The only one that can really do anything with diamonds is an ace of hearts, an 8, and a king, which is giving Mitt the head. He has 92% chance of winning, and he's going to take it. We have lost Theo and Nicole. Mitt, with the math, has taken them out.
It's okay. You're welcome to go in the back room if you want, and they're watching the live stream back there, so you can watch it in there.
Now, if you guys remember, I'm going to say this before he gets in here and starts yelling at me. Theo said he was going to win this game. I truly believed him. The confidence will take you a long way, but it also can destroy you. I'm not saying either or happened here, but I'm very happy for him that he's very confident in this game. He is a very, very, very good player and someone that I am personally afraid of when I play this game. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of him personally. I'm just afraid of how he plays because he plays very aggressively, and it is rough making decisions. Part of poker is, you know, what I've been told is forcing people to make rough decisions, and that's something Theo likes to do a lot. He makes people think. Every time Theo bets against me, I'm always forced to sit there and think for a little bit, letting the clock run. I ask, hey guys, can we pause the clock real quick? Because I got to think, and they say no, and I feel bad for everyone else. Now Rob with pocket kings over here. He's got a good hand. He's probably going to raise, but just enough to where people could call. He's not going to raise to 600. He's not going to raise to 1,000. People are going to want to call with 300. Just like Nick, just like Tasso, just like Matias here. They're all going to make the call. Matias is going to have to hit an ace, and so is Tasso to beat Rob here. So it's going to be a close call. Chris with pocket sixes says, hey, look, I want a 6 on this flop Turner River. So we're going to see what happens. We're going into the 6-handed, and Nick, once again, has not purpled his card, so we're going to see his hand blind.
Nick, put your cards on the purple thing. I did. Yeah, just rub them around a little.
There he goes. He puts him on, and he has king 9. So it's a 10, 6, and 5, giving Chris a set.
Over here, I can help you.
Little does Rob know. He says, hey, look, I have an overpair right now against all that. And anyone calling 300 most likely probably doesn't hit that, but he is wrong. Nick having nothing, absolutely nothing, is going to go ahead and make the call. Rob bets 900. Chris in the red hat, I'm gonna go take a guess, and he's going to snap call this. He's going to put in his money right away. See, there he goes. He grabs it, puts it in. 900. Well, with 9-8, only needs a 7 to hit the straight and beat Chris here. Is it going to happen? Excuse my burps. They asked Chris if he flopped a set, and he says maybe. So that's pretty funny. Just maybe. I would have said no. Just straight up lied. That's just me. I'm a liar in this game. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Chris gets another 5, which gives him the full house. Rob only has a 3% chance to win. He's going to need another 5 or a king. Or no, it looks like just a king to win this.
Full house. 6s.
Oh, shit. Do I show what I got?
Yes. I didn't even flop the set.
Oh, shit.
Technically, I didn't flop a set.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And Chris flops a set, becoming a flush, and he's going to take it, knocking out Nick and knocking out the great Rob. Rob is a great contender. I'm here with Corey as my co-host. You got to speak within 1 to 2 inches from the mic. Yes, they can hear you.
Great.
Honestly, sometimes I'll completely forget to get the wrong cards.
Yeah, tell us about. So Corey, tell us about your loss here. What happened?
You know, I think it all went wrong when I had the pair of kings. That guy had the pair of aces. Thank you. And then when the when the first 3 cards come out?
The flop.
With the flop, there was 5, 6, and 7, and then he raised it more. So I was like, he for sure has a straight. So I folded my kings, but he had a pair of aces, I think,
Yep.
so it was probably a smart decision anyways.
It was a smart decision.
All my money was like gone from there.
Absolutely.
So at that point, I just had to.
So you made the correct decision before the flop because you had pocket kings, and the only thing that really beats pocket kings pre-flop is pocket aces, which he had, unfortunately. That's just the way the dice roll in this game. So, I mean, you made the right decision, and it was unfortunate he had aces.
Yeah, but I was down on my money.
But you made something called a hero fold, which was great. You were the hero, and you made a fold. You could have lost all your money there, which is what I think was going to happen.
Right, exactly.
Now, if we go back to the game here, Rob, who, with Corey, he took her out, has pocket deuces, and he is all in, and Chris is going to call it pocket 8s. So Rob is going to have to hit a deuce on the flop turn or river to beat him. But Chris, his luck has been running. Did he run out of the luck, or is he going to have some more? Rob's going to have to hit a deuce. And it's an 8, and Chris is going to take it, and he knocks out Rob completely. The great Rob has been knocked out of the game. I would have made the same choice with pocket deuces. I'm learning a lot from being back here.
I never play this one.
No,
Sitting there?
So now at this table we have, it looks like 6 people left. We have from left to right here, we got Tasso, Matthias, and then in the red hat, Chris. Then we got Mitt, who I'm afraid to play against. And then we got Whoa, and then James over here in the polo.
The second Mitt sat down, I knew I had to get out of there. That's what happened.
Yeah, Mitt doesn't. So from what I see, Mitt he uses more math than anything. I was saying earlier, like the meme with the guy, and he has all the math around him. You know, that's Mitt. Every time he makes a call or bet, he's using math.
Yeah, a lot of times when Mitt plays, everyone else just folds just to get away from it.
Absolutely. Yep. I am one of those people. Tasso with Dirty Diaper 3 deuce is going to go ahead and see if it updates here. I don't know if he put away his cards or put a chip in. He folded, so he put away his cards. Matthias is going to fold his queen. Chris with a suited connector here, 9-8 suited, is going to make the call. Mitt, remember, the meme with the math. He's going to make the call, and the chip kind of rolls around. Oh, and no, he raises. He raises to 400 with king 9 suited. James with ace 5. Now, anything I know about James is he loves his ace connectors. Ace 5 suited, ace 6 suited, ace 8 suited, anything like that. Anything with an ace in the same suit, he's going to be playing it. And he hits his 5, which is really good.
You want to fold.
And he's saying they should fold, and he puts it all in. Anytime James does this, I always assume he has ace something suited. He hits 2 pair on the flop.
I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna
Chris with 9-8 doesn't have much. And they both fold to James, which is a smart decision. Some hero folds from them. Let's go ahead and take a look at the chip count. So Tasso first place with 36% of the chips at the table. Chris with 26%, and Mitt in third place with 12%. And that is not including the second table, which is behind me around the corner. James has been very aggressive 50% of the time, which I think is he's only played 2 hands.
What counts as being aggressive?
Being aggressive would account as just putting a lot of chips in. A lot of chips in. Not for no reason, but just, you know, being aggressive in general. And then we got our pre-flop raise here. Ellie's going to be going ahead and raising pre-flop. I don't know how many hands Ellie has been in this game. And we are back to 7 people because of that. And then our voluntary put into pot here. James has voluntary put into pot 100% of the time, with Ellie 75% of the time. It doesn't, stats don't mean much when there's only, you know, 2 hands that they've played, right? So Matias with the Brunson 10 deuce is going to fold. Chris with pocket 2s. He just saw Rob lose with it, but he's going to go ahead and call anyway.
Who gave Ellie green?
I also have 900 ones.
Yeah, you should have 900 ones.
So I'm supposed to start with.
So it's option to Tasso. He can either check or raise here. Yeah, look at all those chips he has in front of him. He's going to go ahead and check. He's going to save some chips. It's only ace-5 off, you know, so, like, nothing crazy, but, you know, every hand's a winner and every hand's a loser. So nothing for anyone yet, Jack.
Woe had an ace, no? So
Oh, you're correct. Woe has an ace, so he gets top pair, and he has 86% equity here. Thank you, Corey, for correcting me there.
Use your words.
I'm running low on patience.
Check.
Can I just put that I won now?
Yes.
Chris with pocket 2s. What is he going to do? He's going to go ahead and check. And Woe with pocket aces. Is he going to bet small enough to where everyone calls? James puts it down to the 200 bet. Tasso folds. Chris with pocket deuces says, am I good here? Anything really beats me here. And he puts it away. Smart fold from Chris. And Woe's going to go ahead and gather 300 chips.
Yeah. Like a slur.
Okay, they're talking about slurs, so I'm going to turn their thing down here. And so it looks like we got Tasso with 33% of the pot. Chris with 24%. Let's go back to the stack here. We got Woe with 12%. Mitt with 11% of the chips at the table. James, Ellie, and Matias all have 15 big blinds or less.
Annual percentage.
That's how many big blinds they have until they
Yes, so a big blind is the smallest bet you can make. So they have 15 big blinds, which is pretty much. So right now, the big blind will be 100. So they have 1,500 chips. And as you can see, Matias has 8.5 big blinds, 850 chips, right? Now, the general rule behind if you have less than 10 big blinds, now, of course, when we get to the later game, it's going to get 5 big blinds. It's going to get, 9 big blinds. But general rule is if you're below 10 big blinds, you're going to want to go all in. Mitt, with some sort of wizard math over here, is going to go all in with ace-8 off. And so he has the biggest card, but he doesn't have the biggest equity. Chris has straight potential here with Queen Jack. Some connectors here, some pretty heavy connectors, but it's a heavy bet. The thing with poker, like I said earlier, is you want to make people think. And it looks like Chris is going to go ahead and make the fold because Mitt go ahead and threw away his cards and collected it.
I said it wasn't one.
So Mitt goes ahead and makes 250 chips. I'm not sure about the pot odds on that. I don't know what kind of math he was doing there. He put in, 2,000 something chips to make 200. But he did have an ace, which if anyone missed their pair, he was going to win it.
No, I can call other stuff.
That's not true. I'm fucking looking at a computer that says it's on him. For real? Yes, Mitt.
So James over here is arguing about who the button should be on, but McConaughey is saying, hey, look, I have a computer in front of me.
who it's supposed to be on.
Yes, he has a computer in front of him who tells him it's supposed to be on. So Tasso with King 10 suited, a hand that I personally love. That's one of my favorite hands. Ace 10 or King 10 suited is one of my favorite hands. I don't know why, but I just love that. I just love the look of that when I look at the cards. Makes me fuzzy inside.
Honestly, no. 'Cause it could be good, but it could be so bad. You know? Like, I guess that's the whole game, actually.
Yep, any card's a winner and any card is a loser, right? So Mitt with the pair of jacks here. But there's an ace on the board. So he's going to go ahead and check it. And we have 2 straight draws. Tasso with the straight draw. Is he going to hit it? No, but he does hit his king, and so does Whoa. So they both have king 10 suited, and they're going to be both betting and calling, and they split the pot.
Good job. Nice hand. Yippee. Good hand, man.
And they say, yippee. Let's get ahead and hear what they're saying over here.
No one gives a shit what you might have had. Because I had
I almost had a flush.
I'm seeing this like, did you have a flush? Like,
No, I don't. I was. If it was, if it wasn't though, oh wait, no, I still would have.
Good hand.
Tasso with 34% of the chips still, with 7,000 chips total. He is in first place. He has knocked out 3 people so far, which if there were bounties in this game, it would be absolutely insane. But it is a free game, so I don't know how bounties would really work.
Alright, sounds good. Well, as soon as somebody gets
What's a bounty?
So a bounty, so you gotta speak into the mic to remember. Corey just asked me what a bounty is. So in regular poker tournaments, bounties are, if say for example, I'm versus you in a hand, and I knock you out, and you would have a hidden bounty, like a little envelope, and that bounty says how much I win for knocking you out.
How do you decide how much?
So some poker tournaments give bounties that's the same amount to everyone. Some poker tournaments will give random amounts. So like one person will win $50 from knocking someone out. Some person win $2,000 from knocking someone out. But this is a free Hava Paga poker. Haga Paga poker. It's free, so I don't know how bounties would work in this game. You can't really add it to your chip stack. So. But if there were bounties, Tasso would be collecting them all. He would be a bounty hunter.
1 through 6. 1 through 6.
3.
Alright, it's.
Get this guy out of here.
Get him out of here.
That's fate. Is it 3?
James is coming back.
What? Why am I going back?
You chose the wrong number.
I do like Ellie's shirt over here in the pink hat. I love my hot husband, and I'm not going to say who her husband is. I don't know if they want them to keep it secret or known on the Hava Kava poker, but I agree her husband is very hot.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Does he have the I Heart My Hot Wife shirt?
I think he has a Supreme shirt on.
Get one.
He definitely needs to get one. I highly doubt they got that together as like,
right.
You know, they only one person got it.
Arrows pointing at each
Yeah, exactly. So I think James is coming back here. We're going to the other table. I don't know where James went, but as you can see, his seat is empty now. No James over there.
Out?
I don't think James is out, but we don't know. I don't
wandering.
think. I kind of wasn't paying attention there. But I think James might have moved to the. No, he definitely got out because I didn't see him take chips. Elliot with King 6 suited is gonna make the limp, and so is Whoa. Tasso's also gonna limp in, and Mitt's gonna go all in with Ace 10 suited once again. Mitt doing math. Ellie folds, Whoa folds, Tasso folds, and Chris. Am I going to get bullied by Mitt again? Yes, I am. And he folds, and Mitt collects 400 chips. Mitt being an absolute villain at this table. And that Mitt so far has only collected blinds, except for one hand he has played where he hit a jack. So, Mitt, you're being an absolute bully, and I love it. I absolutely love it. The cards are being dealt again. Mitt's doing some funky stuff with his cards. Matthias folds 10-8 suited. I like that hand.
Didn't Chris just have that hand?
Chris, I did just Chris had Ace 8 suited last hand.
Okay. Almost.
Ellie's gonna raise with King Jack to 350. Chris with Ace 8 again. He has the same. Yeah, you're right. He did have the same hand. And he calls. And he has 54% equity versus Ellie's 46. But the flop can change everything. And what? Okay, I don't know what just happened. But a Ace 9 10 came out. So Chris has straight potential and he has a pair. Ellie's going to go ahead and bet. And then Ellie
also has a straight.
Ellie is going to hit a straight here. 9 10 Jack Queen King. And Chris doesn't know. Chris bets 500. Ellie raises to go all in. So if Ellie check raises me, I think I'm in a dangerous position here. Chris is going to make the call. He's going to see the straight, and there's no card that can help him, and Chris loses that hand. Good thing he still has 3,125 chips, and he's still ahead of Ellie. Tassa with 6,900 chips, haha, nice, is going to be in first place still. Now that we've had a few more hands in, let's look at the aggression frequency. So Ellie's been pretty aggressive recently.
That last one
Especially with that last one with check raising that. That's a dangerous one there. With 40% aggression frequency. And Tasso's right behind her with 34%. If you look at the winnings here, Tasso's won 5,400 in chips, Chris 1,600, Ellie 1,400, Woe with 11, and Mitt with 1,000. Matthias is just down 700. Matthias, we want to see you do something great here. We would love to see it.
He's going to make the comeback, don't worry.
And Matthias is all in with ace 5. Now, is Tasso, the question is Tasso going to call this? And Tasso folds. Matthias collects 250 chips, only 2.5 big blinds, but still, it's a decent amount. Learning from Doyle Brunson himself. Doyle Brunson is the poker legend. He had passed away, I believe, in 2023. I could be wrong. I'm going to fact check myself like the debates. But Doyle Brunson is a legend in poker. He wrote a couple books, Super System 1 and Super System 2. I'm actually reading Super System 2 right now.
Did you already read Super?
No, I did not read Super System 1 yet.
You don't have to read them in order?
Not really, no. He passed away in 2023. R.I.P. to Doyle Brunson. I'll show you a picture of him real quick. Whoa, with 6-4 is going to make the limp. Tasso is going to raise with Queen 3 off. Chris is going to go ahead and make the call with Ace Jack, and so is Mitt with his suited connectors. So we got a 2 ace and a king on the board, and that's going to give it to Chris here with Ace Jack. If there's any ace on the board, the only thing that beats him is Ace Queen and Ace King. And they all check it through real quick. Chris trying to hide his hand over here by not betting anything. And whoa, they take the bait. Whoa bets 200. Tasso folds. Chris, is he going to call or raise? And he's going to raise to 500. Great, great, great decision from Chris. And he gets, and Woe takes the bait.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa.
I want the thought process behind that.
One of our spectators here on the rail is saying Woe is unpredictable. I agree, Woe is unpredictable, which makes him a challenging player to play against. But he did hit it on the river, and he probably thought, well, look, everyone checked it through the river. They probably have nothing. It went really quick. So Chris did a great job at hiding his hand there, and he said, hey, look, I'm probably going to get the most amount of money here by hiding this and letting someone bet, which is an amazing, amazing decision. Now, the bad thing about that is when everyone checks on the river and you still think you still have it and you have to bet and everyone folds, that's not a fun time. Matthias with Jack 10 off, and he's grabbing all of his chips there. He raises to 300, and Tasso calls. We're gonna come down to a flop. Both of them with decent straight potential. And the board is ace a7 on the flop. Tasso bets 400.
I think Matthias is going to go all in.
And Matthias puts his cards away, which is a good fold. And it looks like there is 4 players left on the table, on the second table, which means we're probably going to take maybe a quick break, maybe not. But all the players from the second table are going to join, and once they do, We're going to have to input all their chips. We're going to have to count them, and we're going to be talking about those players. Maybe we talk a little smack about them. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll say some good things. Maybe we may say some bad things. So it sounds like we might be doing a chip up break before we go to the final table. I'm not sure exactly what is happening here.
Should I do some of my 100
Let's see. Let's see. Yep, we are doing a chip up break. So guys, if these players go ahead and buy something, any Kratom Kava from the bar, they're going to get $500 extra in chips. Who needs to buy something from the bar? Woe needs to buy something from the bar.
Everybody.
Matthias needs to buy something from the bar. Mitt needs to buy something from the bar. It looks like Ellie and the rest of them aren't good here. So we're going to go ahead and go to a break here, and we'll be back in, I'd say, about, usually it's an average of 10 to 15 minutes. So we will see you then. We are back, guys, and they are getting set up in the room here. So we have quite a few players. Your mic is live.
Yay? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the players we now have, I'm going to name them off here. We got Yosh, Mitt, James, Woe, Deb, Austin, Ellie, Tasso, Matthias, and Chris. They are not at the table at the moment, but we will see them shortly, and I will be showing you who is who. I'm sure most of you watching know who is who. So let's look at some of the statistics. So it looks like Yosh is coming from the other table with 9,900 chips, 9,900. Tasso from the first table is in second place now that Yosh has joined. Then it is Chris, and then Austin, Ellie, and then Mitt. We're not going to be able to look at any of the stats amongst any of the new players because we don't have any of those stats. But we will be showing you who is who in just a second. Let's go ahead and turn the audio up on the floor. So let's go ahead and go over the players. So from left to right, we have Tasso and Matthias. And the red hat, who you can see half of his face with, that is Chris. And then to the right of him in the plaid shirt is Yosh, who is in first place. Then it's Mitt, James, Woe, Deb, who is a contender in these games. And then we got Austin and Ellie, who has the I Love My Hot Husband shirt. The only person who left a tip apparently is Yosh, so let's give a shout out to Yosh. I'm going to clap for him here. Good job, Yosh. And it looks like we're shuffling up, and we're going to go ahead and deal here. This camera is like slanted.
I'll sell you on Friday, 12 a.m. 12 a.m.
I have Bitcoin wallet. I do. I have Coinbase. I have all of it. I have ACR. I have State Cash.
Running an ad to the table.
Where's the tip jar?
He accepts EBC.
We take cash. Bitcoin, we take Dogecoin. We got
Here.
Mike.
Take some SpaceX stocks. I'll take some stocks.
See that? I take Dogecoin.
EBT cards.
Biggest one. Elon back down. And Tower caught it.
Oh, awesome. My friend's near the launch pad. He keeps inviting me. No, in Cocoa. Oh, there's a boat. Not the one in Florida.
All right, and we're going to deal for the button. We got two aces on the button. Whoever has the higher ace, I think it's a, I forget, I think if it's a diamond or a heart. It's a heart, the heart of aces. It goes backwards in alphabetical order. The spade is the highest, yes.
Sorry, keep forgetting.
My co-host here forgets the mic needs to be closer to her mouth for it to hear her.
I don't want to be like too close and then be like screaming in people's ears.
No, you're not screaming, trust me. If you're
Okay.
screaming, I'll turn you down.
Okay.
And so we are dealing out the cards here. James is first to act with 10-6 suited. He loves his suited connectors. Not even a connector, but it is suited, and he loves that. But he's going to go ahead and put it away. We're going to go have to turn that down. We don't want to get copyright struck. So it looks like we're going to go ahead in four-handed here. Yosh with King Deuce off, or King Deuce suited. And he hits trip kings. Wow.
Is that a boat?
That
Is he
is
also has a
that
two?
is a boat. Wow, he hits a boat. And he has a little less than 99%, but it looks like no one even has a chance here. Yosh, the thing with Yosh is when he checks, it's dangerous. It is a dangerous thing when Yosh checks. And if you bet into Yosh's check and he calls, you're in for quite a beating. Mitt, doing some math here, is going to go ahead and call with 7-6 off. Yosh raises him. Mitt should be folding here, but he's going to go ahead and go all in, trying to scare
Wow.
Yosh off. 7-6 off versus King Deuce. And
Does he get
Yosh is going to take it. And Mitt has been eliminated. Mitt, I love him to death. I don't know what type of
Wow.
math he was doing there.
That was a bold choice.
It was a bold
I
choice.
admire it.
He hasn't played with Yosh enough to know when Yosh check raises you, you're pretty much done for. I've been in a couple hands with Yosh where he checks it all the way down to the river, and I bet him, and with a full house, and he has quads. So it's not a fun time when Yosh checks. Deb with ace 10, we know she's going to play that for sure. But is she going to limp or is she going to raise? And she's going to go ahead and limp in with 200. Everyone else is going to fold for the most part. And Yosh with King Jack off, jacking off over here. He's going to raise to 400. And James and Deb we're going to call. James with his suited cards. He loves
You're
his
right
suited
about
cards.
that.
Yeah, I am. I played with James a lot, and I know what he likes. James is going to go ahead and do a massive raise here with middle pair. Deb with aces is going to raise to all in 1,200. Not much more than what James just put in. And Yost with jacking off, he's going to move his chips over, but I don't think he's going to play this with an ace on the board. He's going to see the ace. He's looking. He's making a questionable face, and he flicks his cards in. James calls it, and he's going to get the bad news. James needs a 7 or a 4, and there's only 2 left in the deck. Are those 2 left in the deck going to hit it? And James now has more outs. He can hit a 6, a 2, and a 7, as well as the 4. And he hits it. And he wins it. Wow.
way.
Trip fours. James is going to take the money away from Deb.
I really thought Deb had that one.
Me too. I thought Deb had it as well. But Deb is now eliminated. And depending on if she likes to stay or leave, she's going to go ahead and probably get up and head out. Yosh now in first place after that full house on the flop. Tasso now in second. Yosh is holding it down with first place with 32% of the chips in the game in his stack. So Austin's going to go ahead and fold his cards. Ellie as well. We got a lot of folds here. It's beginning to look like a more serious type of game. James with 7-5 off is going to go ahead and make the call. And Yosh is going to go ahead, Woe's going to go ahead and check. And the flop is King, King, Ace. And now there is a Jack on the turn. Nothing for anyone here. Nothing, absolutely. It's a dangerous board.
That's a, yeah, that's like a.
It's almost a straight.
Yeah.
And they're both going to, James is going to bet 200, Woe's going to fold, and James is going to take his 200 chips, his 1 big blind. As we go back to the chip count here, Yosh is still in first place, Tasso second, Chris third, Austin fourth, James fifth, and so on and so on.
Ellie had an ace that she folded right away, though she would have had that, no?
Yeah, and you can tell her she's talking about it right now. She says, "Look, if I stayed in that hand, I would have smoked you guys." Tasso with ace 2 suited. I like that hand. It's not amazing, but it's a fun hand to have when you hit it. Chris with Jack 10 suited. It's another hand I love. He's going to go ahead and make the call. And Austin checks. We're going into this hand 5-handed here. 10-3 off, Jack 8 suited, Ace 2 suited, Jack 10 suited, and 10-8 off. So it looks like Tasso's going to hit his ace on the flop here. And he's going to go ahead and make a bet of 500, 2.5 big blinds. Chris is going to go ahead and make the call saying, hey, look, I have a straight draw. All Chris needs is a king, and he hits it.
There it is.
Oh, and Tasso's going to make another bet into him. Chris is going to make the call. He doesn't want to give it up too much by raising. He only has a 9. Oh, he raises to 3,000. He only has 900 left behind. Tasso is going to go ahead and make the call, and another queen comes out. Tasso makes a check he doesn't want to make. Chris puts his other 900 in, and Tasso is going to call with his ace, and he gets the bad news. He hit a straight on the turn. These are some dangerous boards here. Queen, ace, king, queen. And the last board was something similar to that. We're looking at aggression frequency. James loves his suited cards. He's very aggressive with them. 38% of the time he's going to be aggressive. Let's go back to that. Yosh being aggressive too, which is surprising because when Yosh has good cards, he's usually checking and trying to trap people, setting bait for the deer on the table. And usually those deer like to bite, and then he shoots them right in the neck. Tasso now with ace-jack suited, another good hand. Chris with pocket fives. He's going to make the call. James loves his aces. He's going to make a call. Austin's also going to make a call with his queen 10 on the small blind. Ellie on the big blind is going to go ahead and check with the statistically worst hand in poker, 7 deuce.
I love playing that hand. It's so funny.
She hits a 7.
I'm saying.
But
This one has a jack, though.
Tasso has a jack. And even though Ellie has a pair here, but Chris, the thing with Chris is he just hit a set. So Chris is going to go ahead and make a large bet of 2,000. He's saying, hey, stay away from me, otherwise I'm going to destroy you. Tasso top pair. He's going to make the call. Chris is saying he's trying to go home again. Usually when you do that, you're going to win. Poker gods don't want you to leave. Chris is all in. Tasso's all in. Tasso has no chance of winning, and Tasso is going to go ahead and be eliminated regardless of the card that comes out next. Well, if he hits a...
Yeah, if there was a jack, but...
Well, if there was a jack, then Chris would be hitting a full house.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, 3 5s and 2 jacks.
You're right.
So Chris is going to go ahead and jump to first place. I am proud of you, buddy. And then he is now above Josh. And Chris just wants to go home. It is 12 o'clock. It is his bedtime. It's past his bedtime on a Sunday night. Now I would turn the volume up on the floor here, but they are playing some music which we cannot listen to. So we're just gonna listen to my beautiful voice here. Chris is gonna bet with ace 5 suited. He's gonna limp in, and everyone doesn't like it, but Matias is the big blind. He already put it in, so he's gonna go ahead and check with his 10-7 off. Chris hits his ace, and then he gets 2 pair with the jacks. And Matias hits his 10 on the river. The question is he going to bet here? He does. It looks like he doesn't want to, and he bets 1100. Yeah, he goes all in. Chris calls obviously, and he's gonna make 1400. Chris is saying, "What is happening? I'm winning." Chris, you want to go home? You're gonna win every time. You could say you want to go home, but if you actually don't want to go home, you're gonna lose. But if you really want to go home, well, you're not going anywhere. You're staying right in that dang seat. What did you say?
You have to really want it. You have to actually want to go home.
You'd have to
can't
actually.
fake that.
Nope.
He sent me the worst quality photo I've ever seen. And I'm like, who had the royal? He's like, oh yeah, me. And I'm like, come on.
First to act here is going to be Yosh. He is under the gun +2.
Jacking. Yay.
Yosh has jacking off once again. One of my favorite hands to say. James is going to put his jack 3 away. Woe's going to put his queen 4 away. Austin's going to put his queen 9 away. And Ellie folds. And Chris with ace queen.
They have what each other needs.
So nothing anyone really wants here. No one has a straight. Yosh has a little more straight potential. But it's not really helping anyone out
Yeah,
here.
they're going to keep checking.
And it is a 9. Chris with ace high is going to have to take this one.
Wow.
Chris is going to check. Yosh going in thinking, hey, I have a king. I have a high card. And then Chris calls it, grabbing a good 800 chips from second place. Chris is in first place. Yosh just lost second place a little more. Chris with 40% of the chips at the table. Yosh with 29% of the chips. James with king 8 suited. I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess. He's gonna bet here. He likes his suited cards. James calls 400. He limps in.
Fold after fold.
What does Yosh have? Yosh is gonna check. We're not gonna get to see his cards because he didn't purple them. It is ace king 7.
Is it a guess?
It is a guess. Yosh is going to go ahead and check. James, not a fan of checking when he has the pair, is going to go ahead and make a bet. Looks like of 800. Yosh is thinking to himself, what do I make of this? What do we even have, Yosh? Do we have an ace? No, we don't, and we fold.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. Well, he did check on the big blind, so he could have had anything. He didn't have to put any money in. He was forced to put in that money. And he sees the king. Yosh is like, yeah, I made a good fold there. Blinds have gone up now. 200, 400. Whoa, with ace 3 off. Let's see what the face he makes with it. He looks at his cards and looks around. He's like, I don't want a piece of that. Chris makes the call with 10-7 off on the button. He is on the button. Kind of makes sense, kind of doesn't, but he's going to make the call.
Oh.
And wow, what a flop for Chris. He gets 2 pair on the flop, and even better for him, Yosh has bottom pair. But
James also has a pair, so they both...
James says 800. And Chris raises it to 16. Yosh folds, says, my bottom pair is not good enough. James goes ahead and makes the call, says, hey, my pair of 10s is good. And then James is pretending to get excited from that ace, even though he has nothing. Chris bets 200, says, I'm not afraid of you. You're bluffing. And James folds immediately.
Made the right call on that one.
So Ellie's gone to showdown 50% of the time. So that means if you're in a hand with Ellie, 50-50 chance you're going to be called down and going to showdown, which is not surprising because that's what usually happens when you're playing against Ellie. Ellie is a very good player. She loves her husband, her hot husband, a lot.
Right.
And she has a nice steak hat backwards. Ellie is someone to be weary of. If she is going in, which she will, she loves her pocket pairs. She's going to go in with pocket deuces, the ducks.
I don't think I've ever played with Ellie.
Ellie is a very good player. You should be very concerned. James is going to call and Woe's going to check. It is Dirty Diaper versus Jack 9 off versus Ducks. No one hits anything here, but Ellie still has her 2. Now the thing is James has one of Ellie's 2, so if a 2 does come up, it is the odds are low and it happens.
And I think James is gonna play like his pair would win. Yeah, I think he's gonna go for it.
He bets 400. Now I've been in this situation before where my 2 works for me, but it doesn't work for me because Ellie has the pocket 2s. Ellie raises to 1,200. James, are you married to your dirty diaper? There's no chance James wins this, and he knows that. He's going to fold. He knows that, hey, if Ellie raises you, she's telling you, hey, better back off, buddy. Better back off, buckaroo. Ellie now in 3rd place with 11 big blinds, Austin with 10 big blinds, and then Woe and James, you guys, they need to be going all in if they get a hand they like. Otherwise, there's really no point in putting in 1 or 2 of your 3 big blinds. Josh, I should say Yosh, and Chris are still in 1st and 2nd place. So they are the contenders.
Ellie's making her comeback, though.
Ellie is making a comeback. Ellie with King 9 off. McConney looking at the hand. He likes to take little peeks. Chris betting 400. Yosh with Queen 10 off is going to raise to 8. James now folding. Everyone else folding. Chris, you're going to have to make a call here with his connectors, 7-6. Chris gets a little closer to a straight. Not quite there. He's going to need a 5 if he's going to hit this. Yosh, he's still good. Can he get a backdoor flush with those spades? He's going to put it away after Chris makes a bet. And Chris is going to go ahead and take this. Chris Blufferman over here with 49% of the chips of almost, if we can round it, we can't even round it up, but let's just say he has 20,000 in chips pretty much. And let's go take a head and look at that again. Yosh has half is that, 10,000. And then everyone else, you guys play carefully because you guys are up against 2 very heavy people. And as we know, just because you have all the chips doesn't mean you can't blunder a few hands. and you can lose the game very easily. At this point, you have really 2 options. Keep the chips you have and wait till the chip up. Wait for some people to get knocked out. Or you can use those chips, put people in really tough positions here. Make them think really hard of what to do. Chris with 7-6 suited connectors over here. He's going to probably make a play with this. I would be doing that if I was Chris.
He's got money to spend.
He has money to spend. He raises it to 1,000. About 2.5 big blinds, 2.2 big blinds. Yosh with dirty diaper. He'd be a silly man to call, but he doesn't. He folds. You can see his cards in front of him. James with 4 deuce off. 4 deuce off. He puts it away. Woe puts it away. Woe puts away his ace queen.
Queen?
Let's take a look at how much money Woe has.
Should have gone all in with that.
He definitely should have gone all in. That is a good, yeah, that he definitely should have. But apparently ace queen isn't good enough for Woe. He expects much better. Ellie with king deuce showing Woe that, hey, you can play with those chips. You can play that. So we know Woe wouldn't hit this on the flop, but Ellie definitely did with her king here. Chris is a little closer to a straight. Not quite there yet. He only has 9% equity. And they're going to bet 1,000, and they're both going to call it.
He would have had a straight, yeah.
Woe would have had a straight. He's probably punching himself in the face in his mind. Let's go to Woe Cam real quick. Let's see what he's looking like. Yeah. Woe's not too happy about that. And Ellie's going to go ahead and take it with trip kings.
Beautiful sweep.
Yeah, let's keep looking at Woe here. Yeah, he had missed opportunity. Woe, ace queen, all in with 3 big blinds. He would have made 9 big blinds with that, and it would have put him at 4th place. So Yosh with 10-6 off. If I know Yosh, he's probably going to fold this, but I've been wrong a couple times, but I'm right on this one. He's going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and fold it, but it's a good fold because James has pocket queens. Woe folds his 9-8 suited. Hopefully he doesn't hit another straight. I'd be punching myself in the face physically.
2 in a row.
And then we're going to come down to a flop. 3-handed, 10-8 suited, ace-6 off, and pocket queens. So James, the thing is when you have pocket queens and a king comes up, there's really only thing that really beats you here is king or an ace. One of them came up. James is all in. He says, screw the king. I'm going to call. Chris is also going to call with his middle pair of his 6. He's going to hope he's good, but you are not. Chris has 3 outs that have not been shown, and they're all aces. Can he hit one of those aces? And it is a 9, and Chris does not hit it, and he loses 2,000, and it goes to James. James is back into the game, and he has about, I'd say 2.4 big blinds. No, I'm wrong, 4 big blinds. I don't know how to do math. But good play by James there.
Woe's going to have to go all in soon.
Whoa.
1.6 big blinds left.
So Woe has, it is, he has to make a decision within the next 4 or 5 hands here. So he's going to cycle through 4 or 5 hands and choose one that he likes. James, Queen Jack. We obviously know James is going to play this, 2 face cards. James likes that. And he puts in the 800. Will folds his ace jack.
What?
This is absolutely insane. You had James dominated.
Another one.
And if irony stays with this, he's going to miss another one. Seven, 10, 6. So Yosh is going to go ahead and hit his bottom pair. And it looks like he's reaching for some chips. He's going to go ahead and bet 800 here.
Wow.
James with 2 overs. Just thinking about it. Do I call? Do I fold? He's looking at the camera. James, it's not the right camera. Looks at his cards one more time. Are you sure I have Queen Jack here? And he's going to go ahead and put it away. And Chris with Queen 9 is going to go ahead and make the call. He has enough money to play it. And a king comes up on the board. So all Chris needs is a jack, a queen, a 9, or an 8 to make this his win. And it's none of those. It is a deuce. A very, very depressing, sad card for Chris. Chris is going to check. Yosh checks and makes 2,400 chips. This puts Chris and Yosh quite close together now. We're going to go ahead and look at the stack. And Chris with 18 big blinds and Yosh with 16 big blinds. It is getting close between them. Even less than half of that, Ellie is going to be in 3rd place. And everyone behind them. I had to burp.
This is what Woe's going to go all in with. Oh.
Nope, and he folds it.
Funny.
So next hand, Woe is going to go ahead and be the big blind. He's going to have to go ahead and put his 1 big blind in. He said, all right, the next hand is the one I'm going to do it on. Ellie with King 8 suited is going to go ahead and limp in and make the call. Chris is also going to go ahead and limp in. Yosh with suited connectors is going to limp in. And James checks. If clubs come up on this, it's going to be dangerous, but it doesn't happen. Looks like Ellie is going to be very, very happy with that. With top pair.
James all in.
James is all in with 10-4. He's trying to bluff them. James is quite a bluffer sometimes, but it's hard to know. If Chris hits another diamond, he's gonna go ahead and win this. He's gonna go ahead and make the call. Any king, 9, or any diamond is gonna go ahead and win this for Chris, and it is a 9. And
a
Chris
diamond, a
takes it.
flush.
Yep, Chris takes it with a flush.
Is that it for James?
That is it for James. James went all in, tried to bluff him. It did not work because Chris had one of the diamond. They're saying, good night, James. Let's go ahead to James Cam. Oh, he's gone. All right. Back to looking at the table here. We're going to see the cards shuffled and dealt here. So Yosh is now our button. Woe is small blind. Or actually, I'm sorry. Woe is going to be our big blind with a dead small. This is now Woe's chance to win a good hand here. He better hope that everyone calls and that he hits the best hand on poker. Every hand's a winner and every hand's a loser. So Austin with Queen 6 suited, Chris with King 9 suited. It looks like Chris is going to go ahead and make the call here. He likes his hand. Yosh with Ace 5 suited. These are one of the hands. Ace 5 suited is one of the hands you want to play. It is on a lot of charts here. Woe with 10-9 off. He says, all right, better than Queen Jack, better than Ace Jack, better than Queen Ace. 10-9. Woe is dominated by Chris with his 9, so Woe is going to have to hit a 10 to win this. He only has 22% equity here, and I'm personally rooting for Woe. And he hits a 9. No help for Woe, but Chris is probably going to go ahead and make a hefty bet here. Chris, like I said, makes a hefty bet of 1,000. A little over one big blind, not that much. I was just thinking, he says, oh, I like my Ace 5 suited. Do I want to play it, though? I wish I could turn the volume up over there, but they're playing some copyrighted music, which we don't want YouTube to copyright strike us. Because one day we're gonna have a lot of viewers and we're gonna make some money off of this. It's a 7. Woe's praying that his 9's good, but it is not. Chris bets another 1,000, and Woe is not going to be happy about that. Whoa, Cam. Oh, man, why is he betting when I have my 9? I'm so screwed. And it's a deuce. It is settled for Woe. Woe,
Yep.
your coffin is made, and you will now lay in it. Chris is going to go ahead and take this. But he might make a little more if Yosh calls this, which he shouldn't. He's thinking, okay, is my ace good on a high card? Especially if Chris is betting down every street. Triple, quadruple, what's the 5? Quadruple, what? Quintuple betting.
Quintuple betting.
Which is not even a thing. But is Yosh going to make the call? And he's going to go throw his cards away. And the bad news comes to Woe.
Oof.
He's going to lay in his coffin and be eliminated.
I'll be right back.
We have 4 players left. Chris, Yosh, Ellie, and Austin. With Chris completely freaking dominating this table with 24,000 chips. I am absolutely proud of this man. He watches me when I play poker online at home. He's learned a lot from me. So there is our player list there. I don't think we should be really looking at that. I don't know if we should or not. But we're writing down, we're 4 players deep. Mo doesn't look too happy. He had a straight on that one hand. He could have played it. Voluntary put in pot. Chris loves to put money in the pot 65% of the time. Yosh right behind him 62% of the time. Not much of a difference. Pre-flop raises. We got Yosh, who plays correctly, and when he has a hand, he's going to go ahead and raise it 31% of the time. Everyone else kind of likes to, limp in a little bit, put that stanky leg in there. Yosh being the most aggressive, right in front of Chris. Not much of a difference. Yosh being 43% aggressive of the time. I kind of butchered that statement there. Chris being aggressive 41% of the time. Ellie 30% of the time. And Austin, he just kind of, follows behind. He's like a little vulture. He takes what he can get. And then went to showdown. Like I said, Ellie, if you're going to be in a hand with Ellie, you're going to likely be going down to showdown. Now it's 40%. Used to be 50%. Now let's go to the hand. So Ellie over here with ace-6 off. I think she's going to be playing this, but I'm wrong. She's going to go ahead and fold it. Chris is going to go ahead and make the limp with 9 deuce suited. Yosh is going to go ahead and fall, and Austin's going to go check with his connectors of 5-4. What's going to happen? So Austin hits his pair of 5s, but unlucky for him, Chris hits top pair. Austin goes all in, hoping his 5 is good. Chris doesn't know. He has top pair, but he makes the call, and we're going to go to a showdown here. Austin can hit 5 different cards, 2 5s or 3 4s. Now he has more outs. Any 6 will make him the straight. It's a queen. And Austin, coffin, has been built, hammered, sawed, made, and he has been laid in the coffin and sent out into the Chicago River. That's where Chicago River is actually a big river where a lot of mobsters, especially Al Capone, has put his enemies, whether, in nefarious different ways. We're not going to talk about that. Just a little bit of history. There's probably a lot of bodies in the Chicago River. Chris with 17 big blinds. He has most of the money, 26,000, more than Yoshinelli even put together. Chris, all he has to do is hang out or play really aggressive with this money. At this point, Chris, he might be thinking, I can play with anything. I have the money to pay for it, but he has unfortunately been dominated on this hand by Yosh. And Ellie is going to go ahead and check as the big blind. Chris hitting his queens, and so has Yosh, but Chris doesn't realize that Yosh has him outkicked, which is a good chance, especially when you have 3s. The turn comes to 5. No help to Chris, who will need a 3 to win this with 2 pair. Yosh has him completely outkicked. Chris is going to put him all in and make Yosh think about it, which is exactly what he should be doing. And Yosh is he might call. He has to think about it. Yosh is the king of thinking when it comes to Hava Kava poker.
Take his time and ponder on his hands.
Absolutely. Yosh, the ponder king. Yosh is thinking about it. Is Chris going to bully him? And Yosh puts it away, and Chris takes it. What a great bet from Chris, taking 5,200 in chips away from Yosh. Chris is absolutely bullying these people right now, and it looks like we have a clear winner, even though Chris will have to pretty much mess up really hard here about 5 times to lose, but it's totally possible. Yeah, Chris has wanted to go home for the last hour, which is the poker gods will not let him leave. And sometimes you gotta, to the poker gods, you gotta abuse them real quick. So Ellie's gonna fold her 10-5. Yosh has Jack 4 suited. He makes the call, and Chris calls with Ace 9. And Yosh hits his Jack, top pair. Chris is gonna go ahead and check.
All in.
And Yosh puts it all in. He says, "What now, sucker? I'm now all in." And Chris calls. Chris has to hit any ace of the 3. There's still 3 aces in this deck. Chris, it is pocket change. That is pocket change to Chris. And he hits his ace.
Anyway.
And Yosh now has a Jack or a 4 to hit. This is so unfortunate. And Yosh Your coffin has been made, and you now lay in it. Wow, what an insane run out. Chris hitting his ace there. The pre-flop raise doesn't even matter at this point. We are
Just
now...
Chris and Ellie.
Chris has 94% of the chips at the table, and Ellie has the last crumbs chips.
She could slowly crawl back up.
She could slowly crawl back up. Yeah, she has 1.6 big blinds here. Is she going to win this? She has a chance, but the chance isn't very high here. And Chris puts it away.
Giving her some change.
And Ellie gets the small blind. Chris doesn't like his cards. Now, the thing is I've never seen Chris heads up, so we'll never know how Chris plays. I personally love heads up poker. It is a absolutely fun thing to play. We're going to have a word from Yosh real quick. Yosh, that was absolutely disastrous. I want to know all the bad things you were thinking in your head right now.
I mean, I was pretty much getting blinded out, so that was probably my best chance. I had top pair on the flop.
You made a good decision,
He
but
caught an ace.
Yep, the poker gods gave him an ace.
It was that hand or the next, so.
It is very unfortunate.
He also has so many chips, it's
And
hard not to make that call.
And he puts you in rough decisions when you actually folded and you would have won.
Well, yeah, probably a couple times, but the game I was playing, I was kind of down. I can't really risk as much as I normally would when I think he had 3x my pot, so.
He has 94% of the chips on the table. Ellie only has 6% of the chips, and they're going to go down to a flop. Nothing for anybody here. Ellie's still ahead with her queen. Chris goes all in with pretending to have probably a 5. Ellie has absolutely nothing. She folds. Chris takes a big blind.
I will say, Ellie, I've been heads up with her a couple of times. I think she thrives in heads up. She knows how to kind of manipulate a player to get tired of folding and just calling all in with kind of crap, but she also gets very lucky sometimes. So
Chris with pocket 2s. Ellie only with 1 big blind. She's going to have to make one decision here, and she's all in with her king 7. She has to hit the king, a 7, or 3 spades. Chris has to dodge those 2 cards or those 3 spades. So let's see what happens. 6. And she hits the flush!
Oh!
Wait.
Wait, which one wins, a flush or a boat?
Yeah, wait, what happened? Oh, no, Chris hit a boat. Oh, no. Chris hits the boat. So unlucky for Ellie. She hit a flush. Chris hit a boat. Chris, the poker gods favor Chris.
No, we gotta go.
Wow. Chris hit the flush. That is absolutely insane. Chris, get over here.
Do you have anything to say?
Let alone the flush.
Chris, come over here. Talk real quick.
Hello.
Chris, you have been absolutely running hot this entire game. You have been making people
It's purely
think.
because I wanted ice cream.
That's what the secret is!
No, I need to get home. Thank you.
Yeah, it's past Chris's bedtime. So, Chris, congratulations on your win. Chris has won this game. It has been an absolutely insane game. It is absolutely unfortunate for Yosh, and Ellie for Chris to be putting those in. You have anything to say?
Some murders tonight.
Saw some absolute cold-blooded murders. He threw them straight into the river, never to be seen again.
Tragic.
It's very tragic. But that ends our Hava Kava free poker. For some reason, it's blue now, but it has ended it. We have had a lot of great players, a lot of crazy hands, and it is absolutely insane that Chris won it with the boat. Congratulations to everyone who got first, second, and third. Congratulations to Yosh. Congratulations to Ellie. Congratulations to especially Chris. And Austin in fourth place. So congratulations to all of them. Their points will be updated on the website, which we don't have in the middle yet, but we will fix that soon. But thank you for tuning in to Hava Kava Poker. It has been amazing. Thank you to our dealers, Makani, and a name I shall not say because he doesn't want me to say his name. And thank you to my co-host.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get out quickly.
Yeah, you become the co-host.
I won second place the first game, so I know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
congratulations. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. It has been an absolute pleasure to commentate on this game. I've learned a lot about these players, and I'll be ready to take them on next Sunday. Have a wonderful night. Adios. Hasta la bye-bye.